Magical spin, brah. Noro San is in, Tuscan Ahmed is in, and Mahdi Hassan is in, so they've strengthened things. Just a reminder, Bangladesh have won the toss and they've elected to field first. Pakistan were happy with that. They wanted to bat first. Also to let you know the games, 3-2 to Pakistan, but Bangladesh, they won a series at home. It's their recent victory series at home against Pakistan, 2-1. So they're fresh from that in T20 internationals. That'll be memories for their players.
A semi-final, India waits for Sunday. They have got game against Sri Lanka tomorrow, but that's a dead rubber. This is the game. This is a very important game for both teams. Win this one, go and play India in the finals. And very, very good crowd in this game. They come in big numbers, and a lot will depend on this man. There was a talk that he might not be fit, but good to see Taskin Ahmed out there taking a new ball to deal with this Fakhar Zaman, who's batted at number 3 in the first couple of games, and then he's been asked to bat it as an opener. He was batting number 3. Sabzada Quran in really good nick. Power play once again, really crucial. There's a little bit of grass on the surface, so expect the ball to move a touch, and you got to be watchful, especially against Taskin Ahmed. He swings the ball, and he will ask questions up front. And if Pakistan gets going early, they have started well. Yes, they have players who are out of forms, like Saim Ayub hasn't really scored run. Captain Salman Ali Agha has been struggling, but this is a good surface. This pitch will really offer good bounce, and batters should enjoy it.
Yeah, they should do, and it's good to see Fakhar Zaman there. And I was a bit worried about him after that nasty knock to Miras when they're playing in Abu Dhabi, and that started to swell pretty quickly, but good news is he's there. There's a look at his career, 100 innings exactly, 2,226 runs, strike rate of 132, high score of 91, and he's been playing pretty well. Fakhar Zaman can tick that box. And Farhan, he's been aggressive as well. He's got some good runs in this tournament. So it's a good opening pair for Pakistan, but they're up against the bloke who knows exactly what to do. He's really talented, Taskin Ahmed. Nine. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're away. Taskin Light setting a really good tone at the top. Shaheen Shah Afridi the same, so a couple of spearheads opening for each team today. 4-1. Nice delivery first up, just a little bit of moving away, just a bit.
You got to really stay disciplined, even if the ball is not swinging. Seen bowlers who bowl quickly, they just spray it sometimes, especially in the power play, in the search of wickets. You bowl well, you bowl in good areas, you will pick up wickets. But if you search for wickets, this pitch does punish you. And the batters nowadays, especially, they look for runs in the power play. It's important to keep it simple and look to bowl in good line and good length.
Oh, it's a nice confident shot. Good length as well from Taskin. I mentioned earlier, this is pitch number 3. It's the 4th time. Used in this tournament, has played well each time. Really good surfaces here in Dubai and also in Abu Dhabi. It's quite amazing, actually, the grass regrowth and square here in Dubai. It's unbelievable. There's a couple of tracks in the middle, just to the right. Just look at this from the commentary box, where they played on like 4 days ago, and they're already lime green. Really good to see. Good support. Coach looking a little bit nervous as well. Brilliant. That's a very pleasing shot first up. Off the back foot, through the covers for 4.
Stood nice and tall, Sabzada Farhan. No real swing, little short, and very little room to sort of free his arms, but good thing what he did, he just stayed on top of the ball. Yeah, beautiful. This is the timing. Right in the middle of the two fielders, point and cover. Magnificent shot. Good start by Sabzada Farhan.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pitch today which is going to reward good shots. Spin will certainly have some say, we know that. Throughout the whole tournament, spinners got into the game in the middle overs. Let's follow this timing. Squeezing it square. Good catch taken, sharp catch taken. That is a really big wicket. Tuscan back in the lineup. He strikes. Very early proceedings. And it's a big stick.
Great bowling by Tuscan Ahmed. He saw first couple of deliveries. He didn't get much out of the surface. He decided to go full. And that extra bounce, that extra kick, Sabzada Farhan couldn't control the shot, and a big wicket. A man informed Sabzada Farhan, gone now in the very first over. That will really pump the Bangladeshi team and the crowd. Farhan gone for 4, Pakistan 4 for 1.
Well, when you win the toss, most important thing is you strike early. And they've got such a key batsman out early. An aggressive batsman who can change things right at the top. Sam Ayub has arrived in the middle now. Ayub's numbers in this tournament have been poor. Before that delivery, 24 balls he's faced in 5 matches and he's got 23 runs. But he is a fine player. I've seen him get some unbelievable runs. That 98 not out against South Africa at Supersport Park and Centurion was brilliant.
Yeah, he's a clean striker. And on for this man, Tuscan Ahmed, picking up his 100th wicket in T20 internationals. Lovely bowling. Took a bit of risk, bit of punt. The ball fuller. And Sabzada Farhan a little loose, losing his wicket.
Big celebration. Good strong shots. Plenty of encouragement on that over. 4 for 1. I don't know if you take too much notice of that batting lineup for Pakistan, because it swaps around quite a bit. Sam Nalyaga hasn't got any runs in this tournament. He's listed to come in next. Hussain Tala was brilliant. In Abu Dhabi against Sri Lanka in the middle order against the spinners. Guys at the top have got to do some work here. Fakhar Zaman and Saim Ayub. From Tuscan first up.
Well, there is a little bit of worry for Pakistan with Salman Ali Agha. Salman Agha coming at 4, and then Mohammad Haris hasn't really shown his class yet. So Pakistan have problems up front.
Mahady into the attack, and that's sliding leg side, and he's just telling the keeper that's the story. Jack Ali was up in a big way, as was the crowd.
Fakhar Zaman doesn't like the spin, especially up front. He likes a bit of pace. He likes ball coming onto the bat. Good move by Jaka.
Oh, we saw him coming, I think, and just dropped it a little bit shorter. He likes to leave the crease against the spin and go over the bowler's head.
Yeah, plenty of experience, Mahdi Hassan. 67 games. Balls under 7. The average, which is good. Balls equally good to the left-hander and the right-hander. Not a big spinner, but not a big turner. But keeps it really tight.
Oh, he hasn't quite hit that cleanly. Didn't get to the pitch of it. There's always that little danger. There's a bit of turn around the place. And Walker's correct. He's not a big turner of the ball at this stage. Of course, the ball's brand new. Unlikely to grip as umpire Puck Teen standing in his 31st. And his partner the other end. Vermala Seri. Hello, Seri. And there's the fourth umpire. Out! That's out! And that's Ayub. They're just throwing that away. That was a really poor shot, and that's another duck for him. It's his fourth duck.
That's a soft word. Poor shot, Mike. It was a terrible shot. You know, the guy hasn't scored a run and suddenly comes in and couldn't get the elevation. He tried to go over the top. Good captaincy, good bowling. Bringing that mid-on fielder inside the circle. It seemed like he knew what Saima Ayub will be looking to do. Pakistan in all sorts of trouble. Another duck for Saima Ayub. 5 for 2.
Pakistan skipper hasn't got any runs either in this tournament. There's no better time than right now. He needs to get stuck in here at number 4 for Pakistan. Four balls into the game for him. A little bit of grip with that delivery, just a little bit.
Well, he can bowl, or he can afford to bowl a little slow now, because Salman Ali Agha won't be looking to go big. He's under immense pressure as a skipper and as an individual player also. Batting at number 4, it's a crucial number.
Wow. 1 wicket, 1 run, 5 for 2 off the 2. Salman Ali Agha said at the toss, if they can bat and get 150 so far in this tournament, that's been enough for their bowlers. Well, they got their work cut out at the moment. First 2 overs, they've lost 2 key players. Saka on strike. So far, there's no run. They're scrambling all over the place. Bangladesh now, they're alive in the field.
Yeah, they're all over Pakistan at this stage. And that's what Saima Ayub tried to do. No look shot. Once again, this kept his head down, didn't really go with the shot, couldn't get the elevation he was looking for. Brilliant. Brilliant captaincy, and responded very, very well by Mehdi.
2 catches to Rashad. top line and length from Taskin.
Yeah, he's had a horror time in this Asia Cup. He's been all over the place. He's got no clue what problems for this man.
Bottom edge. So much responsibility on these shoulders of Whaka Zaman. So much. Batsmen are coming next. You've got Hussain Talat. Mohammad Haris, he hasn't got runs either. Mohammad Nawaz, we haven't seen him bowl. He got some good runs in the last game for Pakistan, but they need someone at the top to get some runs. That's what you need in T20 International.
Whaka Zaman is an attacking player, and if he sees two batters going back in the dark from the other end, it becomes hard for him to play his own way. That is why you see him blocking the balls. He normally attacks. He comes out of the crease.
Hitting the bat quite hard. Tuscan key component in this lineup for Bangladesh. And to have him back in the side, it really does lift everybody. It's warm, you can see again, but he is terrific, Tuscan, and he bowled beautifully right at the very top here. This is the first over to Farhan. First delivery was good, similar length. Then he thought back a little bit further, and then wider and fuller, sliced out. Clever stuff, Waka.
Yeah, over the years, I've seen him grow. I've seen him do well for Bangladesh. I think since he has really taken the charge of being the leader of the bowling attack, a pace bowling attack, Bangladesh has done really, really well. He's a wicket taker up front, a strong lad, a tall guy, gets that bounce, swings the ball.
On the wicket now. Oh, that's not too far away from the sticks. It's gone for four. Whaka Zaman won't mind. Doesn't matter where it goes as far as he's concerned, but it wasn't too far away from the stumps.
Cannot change his style of playing. Tuscan going around the wicket, he saw the opportunity. Good seam position, that's why ball nipping back, couldn't really get the middle of the bat. Very, very close to the leg stump. But have easily gone on to the stumps. Pakistan very, very lucky. And skipper knows that.
But again, another brilliant example of Tuscan from around the wicket. Getting it on the button. Two outside the circle in the power play, the first 6 overs. Balls. Backing away. Top over again, exciting stuff. 9 for 2. Quick look at the two teams. 3 changes for Bangladesh. Positive changes so far, that's for sure. Oh, that's clever bowling too. Sensed he wanted it down. Bowled a little bit wider.
Really enjoy watching him bowl. He varies his length, he varies his speed really, really well. Bowling. Let's push it for single.
This is the ball before the wicket when Saimai. And he's just down to the. There we go. There's change. Came in. And then hit it straight down his throat. There you go. Good work. Good stuff. That's a nice illustration of how they're thinking all the time.
Well, Mediason knows what he's doing. because Simon, you must have seen it from the non-striker end that when Fakhar came down the pitch, the ball didn't come onto the bat, and it was a brave move bringing it on inside the circle. Oh! Just moving away, Fakhar Zaman showing Mehdi Hassan it's all three stumps, still not coming onto the bat.
So again, it's a very tight over. Not getting away at all, Pakistan, and losing wickets at the same stage. That's just the second run of this over. Here's a look at the work for Pakistan in this tournament. Strike rates. Not too many runs, 160 for Hart, he's out. Was striking 140 nearly for 82 runs. Not too many guys getting strike rates. Mohammad Harris has got 100 exactly, most of them in one innings. See, there's not many runs there. Scoops up, over the top. That's a really good, powerful shot from the captain. 6 off the over, 4 done. Action galore, 15 for 2.
Right, Tunzen into the attack. Follow up the good work that's been done already. Eddie and Tuscan, neither of whom played yesterday. Lost to India, quite a hefty loss last night. Come back beautifully. It's a boundary off the previous over, last ball. Just dropped into the surface slightly. Through the line nicely over mid-off. That one away, and it's gone fine enough for 4 to Fakhar. Need a little bit more of that, Pakistan at the moment. Very good evening, Sunny Gavaskar.
Good evening, Simon. Good evening, everybody. Yes, I think this is the right approach. Might have lost a couple of wickets there, but by batting depth, they've got to try and capitalize on the power play where only 2 fielders outside the 30-meter circle. The ball has to be very accurate. If you're just a little bit awry, as we saw with this one, you could go for runs, and that's what Jacquar Ali, the skipper and the wicket-keeper, is telling Ebola.
Fancy again, a pinch one. It off and mid-on, quite deep for Fakhar, but it's been a terrific start from Bangladesh. The 2 players that missed yesterday's game felt last night they were just being rested, back-to-back games for Bangladesh. Obviously last night they were targeting tonight's game, felt more so, saying they didn't go into last night trying to win it, but they felt that their best option was freshening the legs of a couple of their key players. Chance at the bowler's end. I think he was safe.
They were outstanding in the field yesterday, Bangladesh, and even today, just now, this one was very quickly hit towards the bowler's end because the batter was taking it just a little bit easy. Yes, he made it comfortably, but he pushed him, and that's the important thing. They were outstanding in the field yesterday. Absolutely top-class fielding yesterday. And that's what they'll need to do if they're hoping to restrict Pakistan to a gettable total.
The pace off that time and swing and a miss from PAK. Two men to be dismissed. Sabzada Faham out for 4 from 4 deliveries. Chipped it straight to the fielder of the match yesterday, and Rashad. And then this from Samo was hard to explain when he's been out in similar fashion for low scores throughout the tournament. It's the 6th from that over. PAK gone. It's 21 for 2. That is the situation in the Super Fours. Winner goes through. They will play India on Sunday evening here in this same stadium. Final of the DP World Asia Cup for 2025. India Sri Lanka play tomorrow night. We'll call it a dead rubber, but every game that you play, if you're on a roll, you want to be winning it. I'm sure that India will be taking that as seriously as they've taken the whole tournament. The Fizz is here. That was all of mine.
The last of the power play overs. It's going to be important how many runs Pakistan score. This is probably one of the slowest power plays in this Asia Cup, isn't it? It is 21 for 2 so far. 5 more deliveries.
Advancing, there is a deep third in place. It'll just be the one.
But 23 was the lowest in this DP World Asia Cup by Hong Kong, China in the power play.
Yeah, very nice. Pace off. PAK advancing, turned it into a Yorker. He's been a brilliant performer throughout a number of years, has Mustafizur Rahman. Just the 15 tests, 112 ODIs and 118 T20 internationals for Bangladesh. And he sits now behind Rashid Khan and Tim Southey. Equal third with Ish Sodhi. The one ahead of his fellow countryman, Shakib Al Hasan. Leading wicket takers in T20 international cricket. You have to feel, Sonny, that once Rashid is finished, and that's quite some years to go yet, a very hard man to catch.
Yes, for sure. Absolutely. But then, as they say, records are meant to be broken. Another person comes in and sets the bar.
And gets it in the gap. Away to the boundary. Timed a little better than I thought initially. And 4-2 Salman.
They need that. They need this. This is the slow start by Pakistan. Yes, they've lost a couple of wickets, but I think this is the right attitude. You have to take the attack to the opposition. That's what they're doing. Going down. Bangladesh bowlers You have to take the odd risk. That's exactly what they're doing. The skipper showing the way, Salman.
As for the short ball, left well alone. Finishes the power play with a dot, 27 for 2 after 6. Power play signal done. Well, he was brilliant, simply brilliant last evening with the ball and in the field as well. One of the best run-outs I've seen in some time, I think, Sonny, that run-out last night.
What a wicket too. What a wicket too. Abhishek Sharma was batting so well.
Trying to get the field right. I like the fact they've got a slip in place. The wicket comes in. Aerial will spin. Just the one. Sonny, this takes you back to last night.
Let's have a look at this.
Guru bhai khele hain. गौरव भाई आप भेजो आज. गौरव भाई आज आप.
It's 21 for 2.
ऑनलाइन एंड ATM हर जगह चले, फायदे पे फायदा दे। आज ही अपने बैंक से बनवा।
तो हो जाए सोनी धरती के नाम टपाल थानेदार का एक और डॉन बचत बाजार दे रहा है आपको स्पेशल अटेंशन। अभी माइजोंग ऐप से ऑफर सब्सक्राइब।
Hussain Talat is the new man at the crease. Pakistan in further trouble here. Bangladesh have started absolutely brilliantly. Another left-hander. And Talat. And just add another one to the Rashad Hussain package, Sonny. We had it was his show last night with the ball, a couple of wickets, that run out. He's had a hand in all three already tonight, 2 catches and now a wicket. Seems to be in the right spot at the right time.
Yes, he is. He's a very, very good cricketer. Joe. Mike Hassan, the Pakistan coach, drinking lots of water.
Not sure whether he's drinking on it or chewing on it at the moment, Sonny, but we will find out later. 7 gone, 29 for 3. Comes in from the opposite end to which he bowled his first over. Either one again. This is an area of the game. Pakistan has struggled throughout the tournament. So Bangladesh looking to just restrict things. There's had to be a plan, Sonny, because they know PAK loves to go over extra cover. He was quite wide.
Yes, because he loves to play that inside-out shot. And that's why it wasn't a straight-up kind of long off. It was more towards extra cover. And no wonder Mushtaq is happy. Might have planned that. Sometimes having inside information and then you go to the opposition, it can help. Mushtaq's been with the Pakistan team as well, so he knows a lot more about the Pakistani batters and their bowlers and their strengths and weaknesses.
It's the way of the world nowadays, isn't it? International coaches everywhere, different countries. Player spotlight on Rashad Hussain, and why not? He's a terrifically talented young player. I think there's more to come with the bat from him as well. He hits a really clean ball. And time to come. He's still young enough. Genuine high quality all-rounder.
Pakistan need a partnership here. They need a partnership. A misfield.
Today's performance from Rashad Hussain. A couple of wickets. That was Shubman Gill. Just toe-ended one. Good catch down at long on, and then Nakshar Patel. Shivam Dubey, sorry, finding the outside edge and that run out. You can look at that so often. You're right about the fizz as well. Brilliant work from a bowling point of view. That's a great point, Sonny, because so often us lazy bowlers would just sort of wander through and not worry about it. So terrific work and presence of mind from Mustafizur.
Yes, because otherwise it wouldn't have been a run out. The ball would have gone to maybe mid-on or long on.
Mentioning Pakistan's struggles through the 7 to 15 over mark in the tournament. They've lost the most wickets, 17 wickets in that 7 to 15 over mark. Runs per over just 6.1 through the middle phase. It's an area they have not played that well. Relying heavily now on their skipper.
In the power play as well, Bangladesh have been outstanding against Afghanistan. They restricted Afghanistan to 27 for 2 in their power play. And now here, Pakistan to have been restricted to 27 for 2 in the power play.
Well, that looks more like downtown Hamilton than downtown Dubai. Not enough big buildings. Sure. That's a good bouncer. I think that's okay. Gets away with it. 8 gone, 33 for 3.
Pakistan 33 for 3. What a wonderful start this is from Bangladesh. They have struggled in the middle overs. It's a key moment for both the teams. 7 wickets in hand. Can Pakistan do something from here? Bangladesh will be hoping that they can go on and pick up wickets at regular intervals. He had a wonderful evening. Rishad Hussain, right arm leg spinner. You all saw what he did yesterday. He was brilliant in the field and also in the bowling department, and he's not let his team down. I think what Bangladesh has done tonight is a really good combination in terms of as I say, a very good evening to Wasim Akram.
Good evening, Qatar. Good evening, everyone. And what a start by Bangladesh. Straight to the fielder. Another wicket gone. Second wicket for Rishad. What a spell. And Pakistan here under pressure big time. 4th wicket gone for just 33 on board.
Another one bites the dust. He cannot believe it. Just when we're talking about someone like Rishad Hussain, he's got his tails up. He's not afraid to bowl on the areas, but this was a bit short. It was cut low in front and a good smart catch from Saif Hassan. Bangladesh have been brilliant in the field. Has been absolutely splendid. It's all smiles. 4 down. He goes for 3. It's 33 for 4. In at number 6, Mohammad Haris. Pakistan need some kind of partnership. Again, it's a bit in the air, but away from the fielder at point. They should come back for the second.
It was up in the air. That was his first ball. Haris, Rishad, what a game he's having. 2 catches, 2 wickets, and what a cricketer. A gun fielder. He can bat as well, whack some sixes. Mohammad Haris. 37, 150 and 100 T20I career. Now then, slip in place. 32 dot balls out of 8.2 overs, Pakistan, and obviously they lost 4 wickets, stating the obvious. Change of fielding. Short wicket is going backward point. They tighten the screws, Bangladesh here on Pakistan.
There's a strip that will only be a single. Yes, batting woes for Pakistan continues. That's the last wicket. He should have put it away. All he did manage to hit it straight to the fielder. At backward point, Saif does the rest.
That's his go-to shot. Hussain Tallat, but unfortunately not today.
has been very impressive, right on the money.
It was very impressive this year in PSL as well when he played for Lahore Qalandars, Rishad, and like I said, a proper all-rounder for this format. And from Pakistan point of view, you rightly said they need a partnership. I mean, they're struggling big time in 9th over, 37 for 4. They got couple more Nawaz and Fahim to come, and then Shaheen can whack some in the end. But for that, they need at least look at these 4 wickets. Rishad is involved in all 4 of them. 2 catches, 2 wickets. What a game he's having.
A sharp turn there, leading edge, falls short of the fielder at the covers. Fantastic over, 37 for 4.
Tashkan Ahmed wicket with a new ball, then Mehdi Hassan wicket with a new ball, and then of course Rishad pick off the bowlers. 2 overs, 6 runs and 2 important wickets.
Really good toss to win. Jakar Ali has no hesitation whatsoever. Win toss, bowl first. And if the bowlers have backed that decision. They made 3 changes. He's one of them also among the wickets very early. Mehdi Hassan.
It was a very good left-hand batters in the middle order for Pakistan. Fakhr, Saim, Fahim, Nawaz. That's why hence Mehdi is playing this game. He missed the last game, 1 for 7, bowling his 3rd over. Not having a good run, this young boy, Saim Ayub. Especially in this DP World Asia Cup. 4 ducks already.
Yeah, Pakistan seems to be in some big trouble at the moment. Remember the last time these two met each other was a series in Bangladesh when Pakistan were beaten. Bangladesh going on to win 2-1 the series. And that might have been playing in the back of their mind, especially the discussion in the dressing room. For Bangladesh, okay, it's a must-win game, and don't forget that you did go on to win the last time you played. That's nicely flipped away. That should be a boundary, a welcome boundary after 21 deliveries.
Yeah, not the best delivery by Mehdi. It was a quicker one, drifted down leg side, and Salman just had to. Haris just had to put his bat on it. Down leg side, easy pickings. That was his first boundary. Haris, 42 now. We're into 10th over. Good support for Bangladesh. Absolutely.
Yeah, what he did a couple of deliveries ago.
They go 10 and over from here onwards. They go to 146. That might not be enough on this particular pitch at Dubai International Stadium. Average winning score if you bat first, say Athar, is 171. It's good running. Every run is important.
The bowler not happy, but they've got a lot of pressure, and thanks to some wonderful fielding this time around, just a bit sloppy. So they get an opportunity to come back for the second. It's turning out to be a good over with that boundary and couple of runs. Already 8 in this over. Open spaces on the onside. Singles available. Yeah, too easy. Maybe they're going to go for the second. Are they? No, deciding it against again putting the pressure on the fielder, checking the eyes of the ball, and allows the batter to go back for the second time around. 10 in that over. After 10, 47 for 1. For 4, beg your pardon.
Time for drinks.
Okay, now let's do one activity. मैं बोलूँगा 1, 2 और आप करेंगे who? क्या करेंगे? With full energy. Come on. 1, 2. Very nice, very nice. With full energy. पता चलना चाहिए यहाँ पर fans पहुँचे. Come on. Let's do it. Come on. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. एक बार के लिए जोरदार तालियां everyone. And now. I'll say 1, 2. You do clap. 3 times.
47 for 4. Let's have a look there. Umpire said no run because he didn't touch the bat in his crease.
1, 2.
You gotta be on your ball, on the money. Situation awareness. I can understand you're under pressure as a short run. Obviously, every run is important. Your team is struggling. And he is the main player. He's obviously haven't got a batting number, a proper batting number. Take.
Sense. It is crucial. One run do matter, especially when you're in this kind of a dire situation. Right, 46 for 4 after the end of the 10th over. In that series that I spoke about earlier between these two teams back in Bangladesh, Haris was a player of the tournament. In Pakistan, beg your pardon, in May, before we saw them winning 3-0 in Pakistan. Remember, Bangladesh went to Pakistan in May 2025 and they played T20 internationals, and Haris came out with flying colours. Also scored 100.
And he batted at number 3 in that series and scored 100 like you just mentioned. So he's kind of a batter who should be batting at top 3. I know it's very difficult when you have 4 openers now in your playing 11. You had to adjust them somewhere. But I believe in this day and age, you as a batter in this format, you have to adapt very quickly. You should be able to bat on any kind of number.
The attack, this is what happened a little while earlier. Last delivery, we saw them completing 2 runs, but Haris did not ground his bat. He's not even looking at the crease. Here you go. So it was 1 short.
Yeah, another dot ball. Mustafizur is back, bowling his 2nd over. And Haris batted at number 3 in this DP World Asia Cup against Oman and got 60 odd. And then again, sometimes batted 6, 7. At least he should, if he's batting at 6, he should be at 6. I can understand situation changes in this format.
Guiding it away to the 3rd for a single. This has been simply brilliant. Gaskin coming back in the 11, picking up a wicket in the very first over, and then Mahdi Hassan enticing the batter, trying to go over the top, hitting it straight to the fielder. This was a good catch, just going away to the right, and then look how wide that was, and not a great delivery, but in the end, Rishad Hassan picks up his second wicket.
Bangladesh should be happy with the singles, run a ball, 2 runs from the over already, 3 balls to go. Run rate is 4.57 for Pakistan. And like I said a little while ago, 10 and over will take them to 143 from there onwards, but that might not be good enough.
Mohammad Haris, we were talking about earlier, as at number 3, his average just 29, strike rate of 158. Other position, average 10, strike rate 113. So at number 3 is the right choice.
Good bowling this by Mustafizur, one of the most experienced T20 player in the Bangladesh side. Him and Tashkent, who bowled beautifully with the new ball. Good seam position, seam up, away swinger to the right-hander, good follow through.
Salman Ali Agha has now scored 19 of 22. He needs to continue and block one end there. Current run rate is 91. They'll be thinking about somewhere around 130, 140. Oh, the ball. Is that an inside edge? Is there an inside edge?
Skipper is confident. I think he went straight up for the referral. Too dangerous time for Pakistan.
Chief umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. On-field decision is not given. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front answer, please. Yeah, it's very close to the bat. Can I see with Ultra H to confirm any bat in all? Go forward, flat line, go forward, flat line, go forward. Yeah, there is clear spike ball next to the bat. Ravi, please change your original decision, not out to out. Stand by, you are on screen, make a signal.
Gone! An inside edge. Fizz was 100% sure. So was Jackarelli, the skipper, behind the stumps. The skipper has to go. Gone for 19. Half of the side back in the hut. It's 49 for 5. Shaheen Shah Afridi in at number 7. Your thoughts on that, Vaz?
He got runs. A new batter, Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's in good nick. He got a couple of 30s for Pakistan in this DP World Asia Cup, but they've got 2 all-rounders there, and both right hand and left hand, Nawaz and Fahim. Highest versus India. That was the other day in Dubai. Strike rate of 129. A very brave decision, I must say. There's a slip in place, and that's about 4th slip, 5th slip.
Beats him with a short pitch delivery. Which brings up the 50 for Pakistan. He's here because of this.
Yeah, slow ball. Didn't turn. Inside edge. Easy catch. He didn't pick the length. He didn't pick the pace. Very good variation for Mustafizur. Got his first wicket, and look at the crowd, the supporters of Bangladesh. They're on fire, and so is the team.
They'll be disappointed. Not them. They're already dancing in the stand right from the word go. It's the virtual semi-final. The winner go on to take India in the final. After 11, Pakistan 51 for 5. Batting has been very, very disappointing, but take nothing away from Bangladesh, the kind of attack they possess. They've been very good in the recent past, and tonight once again they've shown what they can do with the ball.
Very impressive, I must say. Everyone chipped in. Everyone seems like enjoying the game under control here. Straight to the fielder there. Extra cover and a drop catch. All is happening here at Dubai International Stadium.
There could have been a very good catch. Nurul Hassan in the covers. He is a regular keeper. How far that was from him should have been taken. They've taken some very good catches. A stroke of luck for Pakistan.
They needed that luck, probably, Pakistan. They're struggling big time here. Slot sweep, big appeal, big appeal. Umpire said not out. Will they go up for the referral? Time will tell. He's having a chat with his bowler, skipper Jakir. Yes, they've taken the referral. Let's see.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW on field decision. Fair delivery and transmission, please. It's very close to the weight. Can you IC with L to confirm any bet involved, please? Thank you. Go forward, flat line, gap between ball and bat, ball passes the bat, go through to the bat, please. Go through. Yeah, thank you. No bat involved, satisfied, ball tracking when ready, please. Pitching outside off, contact 10 line. Wicket, umpire call. Please stay on your original decision, team. Stand by. Signal now. Signal now.
Lucky break for Shaheen Afridi and for Pakistan. My God, not the best shot against one of the best spinners in this TP World Asia Cup. Rashad bowling his third over. He's just conceded 6 runs and got 2 wickets. I think that's his job, Shaheen Afridi. Go and whack the ball, but pick the bowler, pick the spot.
Got 3 fielders in the boundary on the onside. Now this time he's gone down the ground. It's a good looking shot. They should come back for the second. They do. I think that's a better targeted area instead of trying to go towards mid wicket.
It's 3 now. 5 wickets down in the 12th over. Umpire decision was not out. He was lucky there. The ball turned quite a bit. It just clipped the stump. So umpire decision stays on. Not out.
Has gone up in the air. Is someone coming underneath it? drop. Mahdi Hassan.
It's all happening here at Dubai International Stadium. Drop catches, Pakistan struggling, 54 for 5. It wasn't an easy catch at all. Good effort, I must say, but at this level, this should have been taken. Let's have a look in the replay. Slog sweep, there was a googly, he didn't pick it. He made his mind before the ball delivered. Okay, anybody he's gonna ball, I'm gonna go slog sweep. He reached there and then he missed the ball completely. He could balance himself. Good effort.
Did some really good. Standard, but not on that occasion. It was certainly an opportunity. Pakistan could have easily been down 6 wickets. Excellent over. Excellent over. He's hardly given anything away. Yes, drop catch and only 3 singles. With that single, he will keep the strike. Pakistan after 12, it's all 5s. 55 for 5.
What a dominant performance this has been so far from Bangladesh. They have all over Pakistan, 55 for 5. They would have been disappointed earlier today when Lytton Das didn't pass a fitness test. Strong drive in the covers brings a sweeper into play. The best they can hope for, and someone who played really well to get to that figure, is the 120 mark. That's some going from here. Some of us have played briskly, and these two guys tend to play that way, but gee, it's been all Bangladesh. Hello, Sonny.
Michael, yes, it has been Bangladesh at the moment. They've really dominated. They've missed out a couple of catches, which is surprising because what we've seen from Bangladesh has been the fielding. The fielding's been top class.
That's gone over the top of the keeper this time. Chases on for the skipper. And he does really nicely. Dr. Ali, great commitment.
Exactly. The skipper leading from the front, showing what needs to be done, giving it everything. Never easy to run with the pads on. But look at the speed with which he's chasing. He's seen that the ball is now going to, with the pace, it's going to go a little bit towards the boundary, but that is a magnificent effort, magnificent effort.
Appreciated by the normal captain and normal keeper, Lytton Das. Oh, that's clubbed. That's smacked. That's gone plenty a mile. That's in the top tier. Fine shot from Afridi.
Well, that's exactly the reason why he's been sent up the order. He was batting about 9 or 10. This time around he's come in at number 7 because when you look at what he's done, he's probably been their best batter. The way he's batted against India, then again against the other teams as well. Because this is exactly what he does. He just comes in there, clears his front foot, and the bowlers need to know that if you bowl the length ball, Afridi, you are going to go into the stands.
Oh, suddenly we've got 9 runs off 3 balls in this over. Chance for a big over for Pakistan. Dot ball, scrambling Jafar Ali with the gloves behind.
Clever comeback because Shaheen Shah Afridi wants pace off the surface. He's not been given that pace, just a slower delivery at 118 kilometers per hour.
He has been absolutely magnificent with the ball. Ahmed, or as a journalist called him earlier this week, abracadabra. Because he's been bowling magically. You have to bowl beautifully today, that's for sure. total is going to be pretty small, I think, for Pakistan. Again, clever stuff again from Tanzan.
It's important to know what is the strength of the batter, and if the batter is looking for pace off the surface, you want to take that pace off, bowl a little bit wide of that arc of the bat, maybe just a little bit outside, because what he's going to be doing is he's going to clear his front foot, which means that unless he walking across towards the off stump and then clearing his front foot, bowling just a little wide up the off stump is going to pay you more as a bowler.
Hitting the bat quite hard, easing that one down to the third man region. They just trot through for 1, 10 off the over, 65 for 5. So there's a couple of tall building blocks in that Manhattan graph, but there's too many satellite dishes on top of some of the smaller building blocks. That's the problem for Pakistan. If they go at 7.5, correction, if they go at 8-0 from here, they'll get to that 120 mark, but that's still some going with 7 overs remaining and only 5 wickets in hand. Afridi's been doing most of the striking, most of the facing of late. Taskin, 1 for 8 off his first 2 overs. That's well struck too. That's a fine shot. That's 6 more. Good start of the over. Nice head-to-head this between the two quicks.
For Bangladesh, the bowlers have to learn from each other. No point smiling. What has he bowled? He is slow, but halfway down the pitch, into the slot, and it's gone the distance. So you want to bowl to him, bowl a little bit wide, or bowl really slow.
Just a little bit leg size, an optimistic shout. I don't think that's hitting another set actually. But they're pretty pumped up, Bangladesh. Why wouldn't they be? Got them 5 down. Not too many runs on the board. Let's have a look at the catches that have been taken so far. That's the very first one. Hussain, a backward point is very good. Rashad Hussain again, this time a bit on. Big wicket out Fakhar Zaman at extra cover. That's a fine grab too. Caught behind, reviewed that one. That one upstairs. Had a fine game, couple of wickets and 2 sharp catches. Rashad Hussain, the leg spinner. Taskin again. Oh, full toss. Set that straight up. Who wants this one? Keeper wants it. Jaka Ali's after it. And he takes it. That's a fine grab. He has covered so much ground. Screaming loud. Wanted it himself. Fine catch.
See whether it's about the waist. I think that is the reason why Shaheen Shah Afridi is just going to be waiting. It'll be interesting to see whether the umpire is going to refer it. They are having a little conversation, both the umpires. Will they go up for a referral? Was it above the waist? That is going to be seen. He's no, it's not. It is not. He's also moved down the pitch as well.
Yeah, they're not easy though. It's not easy at all. You see that adjustment at the last minute as well from Jaka Ali. Did the right thing with the early call, bit of relief on his face there as well. Top catch. Bright and breezy from Afridi, 19 off 13, 71 for 6. Abhinawas, 38 of 24 in the last game. Did a really good job against Sri Lanka in Abu Dhabi. Charging in now, Tuscan, he got 2 for 14.
After being hit for a 6 of the first ball, would come back by Tuscan. Ahmed Nawaz, he's got a good strike rate, over 133. His average is not that impressive, but if you're batting down the order at number 7-8, your average is not going to be important. It's your strike rate. But that's what you're in the team for, to be able to propel the score at number 6, 7, 8.
2 balls left in the over. Short delivery. Nicely bowled by Tuscan.
Shaheen Shah Afridi was looking dangerous. He was clobbering 6s. And then this full toss comes along. The bat turned in his hand just a little bit. This is a terrific catch, because he was way behind Jakar Ali, the skipper and the wicketkeeper, and he had to run, and there were 2 other fielders converging on it. The preference.
Seen a few very dejected faces in the crowd, and we've seen one from the Pakistan coach as well recently. Advancing, slicing that one away. There is a man out there. He should take. Oh, he's dropped it. That's gone for 4. He should have taken that. Tuscan's not that happy. Off the over, 75 for 6. That's the man that put the catch down, sweeping on the offside. Wasn't particularly, I suppose, but he should have swallowed it, that's for sure.
Not only did he drop the catch, he also conceded a boundary. Apart from the wicket that would have been there, would have put Pakistan in trouble.
Try to sign back in the attack. Slightly short. Harris smacking that one bounce. Nice shot from Harris.
Very good shot. Even before the ball was bowled, knowing that Rishabh bowls flatter and quicker, he was on to the back foot. You can see that he's on to the back foot, waiting. Got into position very, very nicely. That is the slightly shorter end of the boundary. You can see that this pitch over here, this side of the boundary will be a little bit shorter.
Very quick feet, Mohammad Harris. Gets out away strongly as well. Just the one though.
Bangladesh should have had another wicket. This was easily a catch that should have been taken. There it is, he's made it. Then he not only drops it, he concedes a boundary.
Oh, there's a bit of turn. That's nice work from Rashad. He gets a good bounce too on this surface. It's 3 balls away from completing a terrific spell. Rashad Hussain. The catches, first 2 catches in the game. Couple of wickets, keeping things very tight indeed.
Bowling, Rishad.
Really outstanding work from him. He's 2 balls away now from completing. Let's look at the turn that he's had, 3.2 degrees in the Asia Cup. Head and shoulders above Ayub and Aksha. So his big weapon is the bounce he gets. He's a tall lad. He's around about. Again, rocking off that back foot. playing that nicely, but there is protection.
This time the long on was just a little bit wider in anticipation of that shot. Outstanding figures for Rishad. Coming to ball, the last ball of his quota, he's given away only 17 runs. He's taken 2 wickets as well.
He's performed in every game he's played. He's been brilliant, really has. Dropped that one a little bit short, but didn't get punished, just the single only. He finishes with 2 for 18 off 4, 83 for 6. 5 overs remaining now. Really big 5 overs for Pakistan. They're behind the 8 ball well and truly. 6 down, 83 on the board. Haris 18 off 14. Noah's just arrived, 6 off 6.
If you have wickets in hand, you've got 30 deliveries to face. You generally think in terms of at least 2 runs a ball, so you're looking at maybe 60 if you have wickets in hand. Pakistan don't have wickets in hand. So how many are they going to get in those 30 balls?
Mustafiz up into the attack. From around the wicket, looking to tuck him up as best he can, as he does that perfectly with that first delivery.
Very experienced bowler, Mustafizur. The projected scores is going to be important. How many are they going to get?
Brought Haris back on strike. Hasn't had a good tournament, but he's got enormous ability. Got a magnificent 100 actually against Bangladesh 3 months ago in Pakistan. They're going to come back for just the second. Yeah, they do now with the overthrow. So that's good running, good aggressive running.
That's what they need. They've got to look to convert the 1s into 2s and 2s into 3s. Because the boundaries are not coming. 7 deliveries since that last boundary, but that was a lucky boundary because that actually was a drop catch. So they have to put pressure on the Bangladeshi fielders. If they're not going to get the boundaries, they've got to make it count for at least 2, 3 every ball.
So 112 if they go at current rate. If they go to 9 and over, get to the 128 mark. 8 gets the 120 mark. You got a left and right hand combination with Nawaz at the non-strikers end, who was brilliant against Sri Lanka at the death in the last game they played there. Can't get on strike though at this stage. I think it's both these guys are going to have to go. Both of them are going to have to play well. Nawaz and also Mohammad Haris. And he has got the ability, Nawaz. This is the work he did on that occasion. Really played nicely with that 38 unfinished, 24 balls. And hit 3 sixes right at the end to finish the game very smartly. There's the second of the third, and this is the winning one.
Makes a big difference, isn't it? That last over. Get a few runs, it just lifts your spirits up.
Big shot from the captain. He's not going to send it upstairs though.
He mixes it up really well, Mustafiz. A very experienced bowler. Slower bouncer, Yorker, slower delivery. Bowled the first ball at about 133, the next at about 135. And after that, the next 2 have been slower deliveries. 123 and 124 kilometers per hour. That's what he's very good at, mixing it up.
It's really been 2 overs, that's all. 2 overs that have got out of control as far as Bangladesh are concerned. Sort of flip around on the leg side. Wanting to come back for the seconds. And they do that in the end, so that's good aggressive running too.
Who the fielder was. But it took a little time to get the ball in his hands and so came for the second. Top class running this. Like I was saying earlier, short arm pull, the first one's taken fast. Very good running.
Pretty good over still from the Fizz, just 5 from it up until now. This is where he comes to the fore, the Fizz. Very good on these last overs. Flick that away, and that's gone for 6. That's a really good shot. Minimum movement, maximum result, 11 from the over, 16 done, 94 for 6.
.39 in the last 4 overs, so although they've lost 1 wicket in that 4 overs, Pakistan are just clawing their way to some sort of total. Guns him again. Muhammad Aris is playing a big role in that. It was a crafty shot. Getting across to the off stump, flicking it, knew that fine leg was up inside the circle. Get off your phone, ladies. There's a game going on. Decent game too, Atta.
Bangladesh fans will be really glued onto the television back home. The bowling has been impressive, Dooley. Has been outstanding. But watch out for Muhammad Haris. He's in the spotlight. 28 of 20. He's got a good start with a really good strike rate. 140 is the strike rate. What's important for him in Pakistan that he continues. He continues to bat till the 20th over, and will have some sort of total for the bowlers to defend.
Carved away, backward a point in the gap. It'll be a couple. You know, I think a decent total, somewhere in the mid 130s, maybe if they could get to 140. I think that would give us a pretty good game on this surface.
Yeah, we've already seen what the spinners have done so far. That's why it's important for this pair to just bat through good work in the deep. Only 2. Picking up the gaps now, he's moved on to 30. Partnership of 26 of 18. And Rishad has completed his full quota of overs, so you don't have to deal with Rishad anymore.
Goes wide, follows him. Yeah, just looking at those numbers, what have we got? 7 overs, 3 for 34 from Mehdi and Rishad. So they have done a terrific job in the 7 overs of spin so far.
Don't forget Taskin Ahmed, also 3 overs. He's gone for 18, has picked up a couple of wickets also. So these are the 3 bowlers who have done really well. Mustafiz has got 1 more. Taskin Ahmed. Tanzim will complete his full quota of overs. So those are the 3 overs that they'll be hoping they can bowl well.
That's a wide just. When does he go back to Mehdi? Next over? Is he worried about Harris? Right-hander there. Got to go to him in the next over. You don't probably want to leave it. Or are they hoping that they dismiss maybe 1 or 2 more and then he can maybe even bowl the last over?
That's the decision will depend entirely on Jack Raleigh, the skipper. People need to decide who will bowl the last 2 overs. Oh, close call, wrong end. Wrong end. Had it been on the non-strikers, then he would have gone. Imon, the fielder.
It's quite loud out there. I'm not sure whether there was a yell or a call to go to the non-striker's end, the bowler's end or not. It seemed like you watch him, he is in and out quickly. Harris not so keen, not so interested. In the end, he did the right thing and went because Nawaz was so far down the wicket. He was always
Yeah, because he had already picked up the ball for Wes Hussain Imon, and when he threw it, Nawaz was out of his tracks already. So he didn't have that time to decide whether he should go and throw it at the striker's end or the non-striker's end.
pretty comfortable 8 from that over with 3 to go. Pakistan are 102 for 6. That's better from Pakistan's point of view. No over has gone for less than 8 in the last 5. Slowly but steadily finding a way to pick up some sort of total for their bowlers to try and defend. I think Dhakar Ali has decided now is the time to get the last over of spin out of the way.
Last 5 overs. Have gone above 9 runs in an over, Julie, 47 for 1. It turned out to be a right call because you really don't want to see the spinner bowling in the net, especially the last 2 or last over. He's bowled brilliantly so far. 1 for 16 the figures, and he's bowling to a left-hander.
He's got such power.
This is going to be the game-changing over. The first delivery for Mahdi Hassan has been belted away down the ground for the maximum. Clean as a whistle. He's taken his helmet off. He's decided I need to go here. And it was in the slot. Just stood his ground and slammed it down the ground. They enjoyed it.
I know the best in the world gets slower. Was really fired and gets away with it.
He's off strike, but now he will have to deal with the right hand. Mohammad Hafiz has been timing it even better than Mohammad Nawaz, apart from that last shot that went for the 6. Right, where is he going to target? You look at the field set on the onside. The 3 fielders long on, deep in wicket, deep square leg, and the fielder is short fine. He's just making sure that he blocks it offside. Have a look, those 3 fielders pretty close to each other, square inside the circle on the offside.
Gone, caught and bowled, fired it at the pads. Harris couldn't give himself enough room, and Mahdi picks up the wicket.
But the wicket that they were hoping for, 7 in the first 2 deliveries. New batter, right-hander on strike, tries to make room. It was in the slot, wasn't it? But his head. Mohammad Haris gone for 31. Pakistan 7 down for 109.
Three to go. It's over from Mahedi. 2 for 23. He's done a terrific job.
He's bowled really well.
Waheem Ashraf can hit a long ball as well. Pretty powerful left-hander. 3 to go. It's over from Mahedi. 2 for 23. He's done a terrific job.
He's bowled really well. Two left-handers in the middle. Fahim Ashraf now in the middle. 51 is highest versus against Bangladesh.
Just wide, just. I like the idea though. Take that power arc away. The missing last evening's game. Ball gets through, just inside for a couple more. Decent over, even though the wicket fell, still 12 runs coming from it. 114 for 7. No absolute standout, just little contributions. Zaman took his time for 13. Skipper just 19. Mohammad Haris, chief contributor. And then Shaheen and Nawaz with 19 at the moment. The 12 balls, can they find 24, 25 runs? Close to 140. Give their bowlers a little bit of breathing space. I think Bangladesh would have taken anything under 150 after winning the toss. If you'd offered them 144, 145, I think Jakar Ali would have said, yes please sir. Oh dear, that is big. Just the sound off the bat, you knew it. Oh. You had your chance to be in the spotlight. We could have. Give their bowlers a little bit of breathing space. I think Bangladesh would have taken anything under 150 after winning the toss. If you'd offered them 140. Oh no, young man. You had.
It's a crack over from Mahdi Hassan. This is the first delivery. So strong on the onside, picks up the length and struck it nicely. 81 meters. That's what the Pakistan fans would have hoped for.
To be in the spotlight, we could have had the ball boy spotlight.
Valiant effort,
but not to be.
6 to start the over. It's a cracking shot, isn't it?
Well, I guess there's a few fielders out there tonight that can't actually have a go at the ball boy. Few around last night as well. We couldn't have a go at him.
81 meters. That's what the Pakistan fans would have hoped for. Valiant effort. 6 to start the over.
Well, I guess there's a few fielders out there tonight that can't actually have a go at the ball boy. Few around last night as well. We couldn't have a go at him. That's high. That is an opportunity. Man at cover going. Steepling. holds on to it. That is a terrific grab. High into the night sky. Absolutely superb. Some have gone down, but that is right out of the top drawer.
It's Parvez Hussain Imon. Remember, he dropped the catch earlier on. But that is a sensational catch. Never easy going backwards. It's a slower delivery. Didn't pick it up. Went through the shot. And he knew he was in trouble. Have a look at this. Backward and then going sideways. And hangs on to it. That is a brilliant catch. Taskin Ahmed picks up another one. Now Mohammad Nawaz goes for a nice little cameo. 25. Pakistan 120 for 8.
Well, number 10 at the crease, Harris Ralph. He's underway with a couple straight away. Be looking to pick up the ones, the twos, find the odd boundary maybe. Fahim is probably the cleaner striker of the two.
The previous delivery went for the 6, remember, and then a really good comeback from Taskin Ahmed.
And it's gone straight up and down rather than the lower curve. Those that go about 28, between 18 and 22, 23 metres and go towards the boundary are tough. Taskin Ahmed, player in the spotlight. He has been brilliant. I've welcomed him back tonight. Him and Mahedi, both missing out on last night's game. Said it earlier, felt it had to be a rest situation. Make sure you are primed and ready to go for tonight, and they've both delivered so far. 2 balls to go for Taskin. Nails the Yorker.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. Surprised a lot of people because he was not picked up last night. And that's what he has done so far. He's played a game and he's been rested. Look what he has come out with tonight. 3 for 27. He made the right call this time around. And it has paid high dividends for Bangladesh. They still want to knock those 2 wickets as quickly as possible. 9 runs already in this over on a wicket.
Should be just the one. Fahim will keep strike. The end of Taskin's night with the ball. 4 overs, 3 for 28. It's 1, 2, 4 for 8 with 1 to go. One over to go, and I think Bangladesh are out of time as well. One more fielder inside the circle, I think, for the last over of the innings. So they've got to find someone else to come up. Now, Jakar Ali has been told at the moment you've got extra cover, backward point, a short third. Fine leg is up inside the circle, and Jacko Ali's just been informed that someone else has to come up. Who's he bringing? Do you want deep backward square up? He does. So thinking pace off, a lot of pace off from the Fizz here. But that deep backward square might be an area that Fahim Ashraf is looking to line up now. Lovely, lovely start. Nails the Yorker, and a message that might have come from Salman Agha and Mike Hesson. We just saw the conversation sideline. It might have been, Fahim, you take the last over. Try and hit 2 out of the park, maybe. But he started with a dot.
Refused the single. We'll have to see what he can do with the rest of the over.
Too wide. That delivery there, though, is fraught with danger. Third and deep gully-ish, both inside the circle. Any sort of on that flies away.
It's important that he gets and nails the Yorker, as you mentioned a little while earlier, Dooley. That's probably the perfect ball to deliver in this situation. But you got to get it right. If you don't, then you're looking to give away runs.
Flies away.
It's important that he gets and nails the Yorker, as you mentioned a little while earlier, Dooley. That's probably the perfect ball to deliver in this situation. But you got to get it right. If you don't, then you're looking to give away runs.
That one's flying away. That's what I was saying. It's fraught with danger going short and wide with your third and your deep gully up inside the circle. Brings about a boundary.
It doesn't matter whether it comes from the middle part of the bat or not, because those two fielders that you just pointed out, Dooley, are inside the circle on the offside. All you got to go do is get back to ball, and it flies over that fielder at short third. And it is a boundary. 4 more deliveries to be bowled in this over. Score 129.
Got to go 2. Harris has got to come back. It's been clothed. No timing at all, so it'll be a comfortable couple for Fahim. Just been handed a little piece of paper by my trusty man to my left. The lowest total defended by Pakistan against Bangladesh in T20s is 135. Defended anything lower than that. They're going to go 2 again. Harris has got to come back. He's got to, and he does. Throw was a little off balance, so not a lot of power to it.
Rashad Hussain picked it up cleanly. Not a great throw at all. Allows the batter to come back for an easy second. Already 9 runs in this over. That score is tickled away to 133. He'll be hoping that in the next couple of deliveries, maybe a boundary or even 2. Bangladesh hoping to keep them quiet.
Just a little tactical shoelace going on here. Harris is puffed. Harris Ralph is out of breath, so he's just taking a tactical shoelace break. Just to catch his breath back a little bit after running these 2s.
Might have to run another one, Harris. No, straight to the man. So they've decided against taking the 1.
going to be the last ball. Bangladesh will still be quite pleased to see what has happened so far. Winning the toss and elected to bowl first. They've restricted Pakistan to 133. One more ball to be bowled.
Well, just turning down the single payoff for Fahim Ashraf. Last ball. And he gets a full toss, and they're going to go for two more here. And two will be completed, and wouldn't you know it, the score is 135. Right on the money of the lowest totals defended by Pakistan against Bangladesh in T20s. They're going to have to do it again if they find their way to the final on Sunday. But from Bangladesh's point of view, that has been a superb bowling performance. At times not helped by a couple of drop catches, but take nothing away from every bowler to a man. They have been simply brilliant in restricting Pakistan to 135 for 8. Take a bow, the Bangladesh bowling unit.
You're brilliant. He'll be also quite pleased, but it ain't over. They will need to bat well. Mahdi Hassan, 2 for 28 in 4 overs, was outstanding. So was Taskin Ahmed. But what about Rashad Hussain, who went for only 18 runs in the 4 overs that he bowled and picking up 2? All boils down to how they bat when they come back for the chase. He missed out his second game. Not 100%. He'll be hoping that the batters, especially the top order, sets the tone. The virtual semi-final, the winner goes to the final.
Well, 55 for 5 after 12 overs. 80 for 3 in the last 8 overs. So Pakistan were able to claw it back and put some sort of total on the board. Equation for Bangladesh will be 136. Just some middling scores. No one was really able to get going. Ahmed Harris with a good 31 off 23. Little cameos from Shaheen Shah Afridi and Mohammad Nawaz, and Fahim finishing 14 not out off 9.
Yeah, they were brilliant with the ball. Taskin Ahmed back in the side, bowled beautifully, 3 for 28. Mahdi Hassan opened the bowling, 2 for 28, and then Rashad Hussain really put the brakes on the Pakistan score, 2 for 18. A wicket to Fez also. Taskin back in the attack, again delivering the goods in his very first over. With a little bit wide, but straight to the fielder. And that was a short, the one that was full toss in the end, went very high, and it was really nice to see the keeper getting underneath it and taking the catch. This was a very good catch from Parvez Hussain Imran. Never easy. Yeah, previous one was hit for a 6.
Yeah, superb bowling performance from Bangladesh. Now it's all about the runs. They require 136 from their 20 overs for a place in the DP World Asia Cup final for 2025.
number 90, Mohammad Mustafizur Rahman. And now these are the playing 11 for the team Pakistan. Jersey number 63, Sayam Ayub. Jersey number 67, the captain Salman.
थैंक यू समीर। अभी वंस अगेन सबसे पहले यहाँ आए हैं बांग्लादेशी फैंस। उन्हें पता है कितना इम्पोर्टेंट क्लैश और एनकाउंटर है ये आज। नॉकआउट गेम है अगेंस्ट पाकिस्तान। अब पिच की बात करें तो आज पिच नंबर 3 यूज होने वाला है। ये पिच चौथी बार यूज हो रहा है। लास्ट टाइम बांग्लादेश श्रीलंका सुपर फोर्स में खेले थे और बांग्लादेश 4 विकेट से जीती थी। उनके लिए पिच नंबर 3 अच्छी मेमोरीज है उनके लिए। अब टीम की बात करें तो सबकी नजरें इसी पर है, कौन खेलेगा आज बांग्लादेश टीम में, क्योंकि 4 चेंजेस हुए थे कल। लिटन दास मुझे लगता नहीं है वो आज खेलेंगे, क्योंकि वो आए तो है ग्राउंड पर लेकिन उन्होंने कोई वार्म अप नहीं की है। जाकिर अली दिखाई दिए वार्म अप करते हुए, वो कीपिंग ग्लव्स लेके आए थे, बैटिंग कर रहे थे। अब बॉलर्स की बात करें तो मैंने ये भी देखा कि शाकिब, तस्किन और मुस्तफिजुर उन्होंने भी अपना रन अप मार्क किया है। तो थोड़ी देर पता चलेगा कि कौन खेलेगा, लेकिन आप कहीं मत जाइएगा। ऑन द अदर साइड टॉस। थैंक यू।
Decide about beauty.
है ये आज नॉकआउट गेम है अगेंस्ट पाकिस्तान। अब पिच की बात करें तो आज पिच नंबर 3 यूज होने वाला है। ये पिच चौथी बार यूज हो रहा है। लास्ट टाइम बांग्लादेश श्रीलंका सुपर फोर्स में खेले थे और बांग्लादेश 4 विकेट से जीती थी। उनके लिए पिच नंबर 3 अच्छी मेमोरीज है उनके लिए। अब टीम की बात करें तो सबकी नजरें इसी पर है, कौन खेलेगा आज बांग्लादेश टीम में, क्योंकि 4 चेंजेस हुए थे कल। लिटन दास मुझे लगता नहीं है वो आज खेलेंगे, क्योंकि वो आए तो है ग्राउंड पर लेकिन उन्होंने कोई वार्म अप नहीं की है। जाकिर अली दिखाई दिए वार्म अप करते हुए, वो कीपिंग ग्लव्स लेके आए थे, बैटिंग कर रहे थे। अब बॉलर्स की बात करें तो मैंने ये भी देखा कि शाकिब, तस्किन और मुस्तफिजुर उन्होंने भी अपना रन अप मार्क किया है। तो थोड़ी देर बाद हमें पता चलेगा कि कौन खेलेगा, लेकिन आप कहीं मत जाइएगा। ऑन द अदर साइड टॉस।
चेक करना, अभी मैं काउंट दे रहा हूँ. चेक 1 2 3 4 5 6. नेक्स्ट टाइम चेक 1 2 3 4 5 6. 2 3 4 5 6. Next time check 1 2 3 4 5. पूरा कवर कर रखा है ऐसे. पूरा कवर है अभी. एंटीना की पावर ऑन है. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Next time check 1 2 3 4 5 6. Two, 3 4 5 6. Next time check 1 2 3 4 5. पूरा कवर कर रखा है ऐसे. पूरा कवर है अभी. ठीक है. एंटीना की पावर ऑन है. अभी चेक करना, अभी मैं काउंट दे रहा हूँ. चेक 1 2 3 4 5 6.
These performances here stand out. Congratulations to Sri Lanka. Thoroughly deserved champions.
Plenty of tension in and around playing off for a spot in the grand final on Sunday against India. Bangladesh winning the toss, selecting to field first, and that is the equation that sits in front of them for a place in Sunday's final.
was part of Ra. That is Shaheen Shah Afridi start things off as he more often than not does for Pakistan. .136 required. Openers are out in the middle alongside the two umpires. Ahmed Shah Pakhdeen, Mr. Ravindra Ulmasiri. Saif Hassan, strike rate of 120, average a tick over 32. Good player out there in the centre alongside Parvez Hossein-Emon. Strike rate very good, average not quite as healthy, does have 100 against the UAE. It'll be Shaheen Shah Afridi to get things underway for Pakistan in Bangladesh's chase.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Set to go, slip in place. Boundary riders at third and a deep backward square. Good line, good length to start with, evening Waqar Yunus.
Good evening, Dooley. Half a mark. Bangladesh, clearly the favourites. They've done a real good job in the first inning, not allowing Pakistan to get away with things. Only 135 Pakistan could manage. This is a field set for the batter, Saif. Good disciplines from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Pakistan have to pick up early wickets. They can manage 2 or 3 wickets in the power play. Who knows? These small targets can be tricky at times. Ideally, Pakistan would have loved to get another maybe 20 runs. 155, 160 would have been a good total, but now they have to work extra hard.
Side edge, they'll pinch one. Get the innings underway.
The last few batters, Mohammad Haris, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Mohammad Nawaz chipped in at the end, and Pakistan could manage 135. 80 runs were scored in the last 8 overs. It was tough going in the first 12. Lost way too many wickets. But once they decided to just go after the bowling, they kept on losing wickets also, but they made sure that they keep scoring. He will be tested.
Get a great line and length, just a hint of movement. Hence why the slip is in place.
Oh, he likes bowling to the left-hander. It's easier for him to bowl from the left-hander's off stump or maybe fourth stump. That's why he's got slip in and hoping to get an edge. Shaheen's first couple of overs.
Man, and Shaheen Shah Afridi yet another picking up a wicket in his first over.
22nd time.
Maggie hot and spicy, taste of the nation, taste of the nation, taste of the nation, taste of the nation.
জানতে পারলাম বাবার মাধ্যমে যে বিকাশে সেভিংস করা যায়। এটা সবথেকে ভালো লাগে যে কম অ্যামাউন্ট দিয়ে করা যায়। ক্যাশ আউট করতে গেলে কোনো চার্জ লাগে না।
বিকাশ অ্যাপে ডিপিএস টাকা জমায় সারা দেশ। এভাবেই ভালোবাসার রংগুলোকে আপন করে শুরু হোক এক রঙিন যাত্রা। 5000-এর বেশি শেডস নিয়ে এখন নতুন ফর্মুলায় নতুন প্যাকে এলো বার্জার রোবেলা।
Brilliant. 22nd time. Ruiz Hussain Imon gone without scoring is 1 for 1.
Two slips in place now for the new batter. And that is why a little bit of movement. Well, Shaheen's interested, but it was about 4 inches away from the bat. Shaheen, good over though, well bowled, 1 for 1.
This is a young batting lineup dealing target can be a little dicey. Very, very good start by Pakistan. Shaheen's first over. 1 wicket and only conceded 1 run. Shaheen has just gone off for not sure why, but is taking his shoes off.
Going to put his slippers on, I think. 1 for 1. That'll do me. Had enough. Fahim Ashraf. It's bowling the second over. Hassan Ali's come onto the field for Shaheen. I hope everything's okay. Maybe it's just a change of boots or something. Not quite comfortable enough. It's Hirodoi's career. Highest of 63 against India at Hyderabad.
Picking up a wicket of Imon. This is how I picked up a wicket of Imon. He just forcing the ball to go on the onside ball, moving away from him, and a wonderful catch. Wonderful catch. Coaches are happy. Chaincha Afridi's over the moon. It's a fantastic start.
He looks a little happier, Mike Heston, than he was when he was chewing on his water earlier. Right, Waqar, everyone to a man, they need to stand up, they need to be up for this, Pakistan, if they're any chance of defending. Bangladesh missing one of their key players from a batting point of view in Lithan Das. Their captain, Jakar Ali, standing in. Das missed last night's game with the side strain. He's missed again today.
Well, Dooley, this is a kind of total where, as a batting unit, you start overthinking things. You got to keep it simple. If the ball is there, make sure you go after it. If you start sort of defending too much and hoping that we'll chase down later on, things might get difficult later on. Third umpire
To the
for the run
we have
out.
review for batting side for run out. Yeah, go forward, go forward, go forward. Batter is inside the popping crease. Satisfied my decision to big screen.
Yeah, no problems there. Good work from Fahim, but safely in his crease. Swings through the line of that, just over the head of the man at mid-on and down to the boundary. I think it's gone all the way. It has gone all the way. Got it a little better than I thought initially.
All three deliveries, last three deliveries, at the same length by Fahim Ashraf. And Saif said, okay, I've seen the length, I've seen the pace, now it's time to go. Mid-on up in the circle, that was hit quite nicely. Perfect length to just play that pickup shot. 82 meters.
Dot ball to finish, 8 from the over, 9 for 1. Shaheen to go again. New boots. Similar field, just one slip in place now. Brand new wheels. Now they want one. They should get 2. And they might get 3 if they hurry. No. Nawaz and Bakr Zaman just having a little bit of confusion.
Played it nicely. Came down the pitch and got to the pitch where.
It is perfect line and length again. We've so often seen Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling his first over and bowling very full. A little bit different tonight, Waka, just finding a good length, slightly short of a length, just fuller, hitting the stickers, hitting the top of the bat. I think this has been really good.
Yeah, that's the change he's made in this DP Asia Cup, and he's reaping the reward. He's been pretty good because every batter, they know what's coming at them. So once you know, I know it swings. Oh, beauty. You know it's swinging, but you still, you don't really have that big back lift. You just sort of look to time it. But when he bowls that length, coming from such a height with 140 clicks behind, it's never easy. And that's why he's got to slip in, and he's searching for wickets from that middle off stump. Beautiful delivery.
22 wickets, you mentioned it, in the first over. It's the most by any bowler of the full member nations. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar with 18, Tim Southey 16, and Fazlak Faruqi with 16 as well. The 3 bowlers behind Shaheen. Well, So often he is the man in the spotlight at the start of Pakistan's bowling innings. Delivered so far with one.
His pace is also coming back. He does hover around 140 kilometers an hour. Just maybe a couple of months ago, he was not really getting into 140s. He was more like 132, 135. He's pushing himself from that length also, and he's pretty comfortable with that. Bowling some serious heat now.
Yeah, you and I both know coming back from relatively serious injuries, little change in his action is slightly different is a little more splayed than it was back in his early years and his early days. I think he's slightly lower because of that, so just not quite as braced as he was on that front leg. Just finds time or 45 than he was. He used to be a lot more side on. Just have to find a bit of time to trust your body and trust that it'll work and it'll hold together. Not always easy. 3 gone, 13 for 1. It was the last 8 overs of Pakistan's batting innings that really got them to that 135. They were 55 for 5 after 12 overs. So when you see these comparisons come up, just keep that in mind. Haris Rauf into the attack.
He's up there with the pace, 142.5 kilometers an hour, the first delivery. He's not going to hold back. 130 wickets in 93 games. Economy. A little bit on the higher side, but he bowls in the middle. He's a wicket taker. He's one of those bowlers, if he gets his rhythm, if he gets his lines and lengths right, he'll win you the game. This one's gone. This one's gone long way. That is massive pickup shot. Use the pace nicely.
Well, he's been the Lone Ranger at times for Bangladesh, has Saif. He played beautifully last night against India for 69. And a big loss. He just looked relatively in control through the most part of this tournament. Haris Rauf just straying in line a touch. Flick of the wrists, and thank you very much. It's better from Haris Rauf.
Well, this is the Super 4 points table. Means nothing now, to be honest. Is this game, whoever wins goes and play India. Tomorrow's game, India Sri Lanka. It's a dead rubber, but there'll be people coming in and watching that game. They want to see their heroes playing. But this is the crucial game. This is the game to watch.
There's been a terrific crowd in tonight as well. I mentioned earlier they were queuing up at the box office. I think pre-sales were only around about 8,000, 8 or 9,000. I think the box office was overrun at the back of the stadium here. The 4,500, 5,000 sold in the lead up to the game. Tell you what, Carl, I got to say, I think the Bangladesh supporters slightly outnumbering the puck. Edged away in the air, and it'll go for 4. The pace of Harris Ruff flies away.
You know why they're outnumbered Pakistanis? Because they're playing good cricket. They bowled well. They had expectations from their players, and they're delivering it. Room again from Harris Rauf, and it was a short arm jab from Saf. Love the way he's using the pace. Sometimes you don't really have to go straight. You just let the ball come to you and hit it square.
Oh, good response, good response. I don't know that there's an edge there. They're pleading, appealing. Just not sure whether it clipped it. A faint one or not. They'll go, they'll have a look. Over to you, Mr. Izzatullah Safi.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court behind, and field decision is not out. Front on screen, please. Yeah, it's very close to the bat. Can we confirm with ultra edge to any bat involved, please? Yeah, go forward, flat line, go forward. Go forward, flat line, gap between ball and bat. Go forward, one more. Yeah, satisfied. 13, please stay on your original decision. Not out, stand by. Make signal, you are on screen.
Good decision, Mr. Pakteen. Fourth over, 23 for 1.
Four overs done, 23 for 1. 113 they need from 96 balls. 9 wickets in hand, Bangladesh. Pakistan lost only 2 wickets in the power play. Shaheen's bowled 2. He's got 1 for 5. He's striving for another one inside the power play. They do that, it'll match Pakistan's performance earlier. That's what they'll be looking for. And then the spinners will get amongst it. Abrar outstanding. Nawaz perhaps in this game today. We haven't seen him in the last 2 because of the matchups, which I often think are overplayed. Sometimes they're ideal, but Nawaz is a fine spinner. Righto, Afridi charging in. Beautiful fielding. No one's there, no one's there, anyone there? No. Not time to get back. Everyone was scrambling trying to get there, couldn't release the ball the last minute. Nothing going for Pakistan.
Missed opportunity for Pakistan here, and that was the main batter for Bangladesh, Saif, who's looking really good. A very good player, straight to the brilliant effort. Saim Ayub was the fielder. There was no one backing up, and he made it back home comfortably. Not very happy, skipper. What a chance missed by Pakistan.
Siam was pointing, the 2 guys, Bangladesh boys, the captain was pointing. Wasim was pointing in the commentary box. Looking to slice that on the onside. Here's a chance, here's a real chance. Taken. Next ball. Tamayub takes the catch. He's got another one, Afridi. He is so dangerous in the power play.
Leading from the front, Shaheen Afridi, defending low total Pakistan. They've given him the responsibility. He got his 2nd wicket in his 3rd over. 2 for 5. What a spell from him. Could be a match-winning spell, but this was a very important wicket. Not the best shot. Going cross. Played towards mid-wicket by Hridoy. And a very good catch by Sam Ayub in the end. Important breakthrough for Pakistan. They're back in the game. Required run 113 from 94, 8 wickets in hand. Shaheen is happy and rightly so. Got a breakthrough in power play. Hridoy departs for 5. Bangladesh 23 for 2 now.
There is so much emotion at the moment in this game. Serious game, knockout game, of course. Mahadi Hassan in at number 4. Charging in Afridi. Ayub again. Outstanding fielding from Saim Ayub. The ball before to get it back to the side of the bowler's end. Then a magnificent catch to pick up the wicket. Let's look at Mahadi Hassan's numbers. 46 innings average. Not much. Strike rate not much either.
Pakistan must be thinking right now, one couple of wickets here, they can actually win this game. For Bangladesh point of view, partnership. On a back foot here, so game is evenly poised. And the crowd is roaring.
Short delivery. Very nicely played. Moving perfectly good with that. Getting that fairly fine for 6. Fine shot.
And maybe the idea was right, but the line wasn't. There was fine leg on the boundary. He was bit wide. And of course, the short ball drifted down leg side. He just guided it beautifully. Easy. 61 meter, the shortest side of the boundary. But 6 of the 4th delivery. Pressure back on Pakistan. That's what happened when you defend a small total. Every run is crucial.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is a really important time right now with Afridi with 2 balls left in this over, probably his last in the spell. Around the wicket now, change of angle. Nicely bowled, hitting that bat hard. Good stuff from Afridi.
Yeah, 2 for 11. Let's have a look at the wicket of Hridoy. Missed opportunity ball. A wild shot towards mid-wicket, got the top edge, and very well judged catch by Sam Ayub. An important one in this stage of the game.
He judged that perfectly. Ayub obviously screaming to let everyone know that it was his and don't come near me. Last ball of Afridi's 3rd. A wicket, 6 from it, 29 for 2. Pakistan were 21 for 2 at this stage. Bangladesh 29 for 2. Saini coming next. Nurul Hassan drafted into the side today. Jaka Ali as well. There's not a whole host of batting in the middle there. This guy's an important player for Bangladesh. Haris Rauf. Leading edge. Out. Gone. He's gone. The ball away from Ayub. He's in the game all over the place. That is another wicket, and it's a massive wicket because he's played beautifully so far in this AsiaCup.
Sweet revenge from Haris Rauf. Remember, he got hit for 6 the previous over, and he is, like Mahezi said, the main player set and a good player. Top edge, straight to the fielder at back foot point. Easy catch. Sam Ayub the fielder again, and first wicket for Haris Rauf. 3 down now, Bangladesh for 29. We're into 6th over. Saif Hussain departs for 18, 29 for 3.
Hassan has got a bit of reputation as a bit of a finisher, actually. That's what he's been doing in some of the domestic T20 comps. He won't be looking to finish right now. He's got some serious work to do. Drafted in the side today. 3 down inside the power play. Haris Rauf charging in. Oh, there's a top edge as well. Has it gone all the way? Yep, it has. That's a lucky break.
It was a good delivery. Running in, sprinting in 142 kilometers an hour, but that's what happened when you got pace. Just top edge, went over the slip fielder for the maximum. Let's have a look again. Went across, not a great shot first ball. Top edge, I thought, everybody thought went straight to the fielder at third man, but no avail, no luck for Pakistan. 35 now Bangladesh. This is the last over, 6th over of power play.
Pakistan hit 5 sixes in their innings. Bangladesh have already hit 4. It'll be key. Abrar will be key. Rauf again. Oh, that's interesting. That's optimistic as well, I think, against this pace.
Yeah, I think batsman at the other end, Mehdi, should talk to this Nurul Hassan and say, look, you can't just lose a wicket here. Strike rate of 122. And for Bangladesh point of view, they need partnership. Let's have a look at the wicket again. Yeah, beautiful delivery, just nipping away. It got the top edge. An easy catch at backfoot point.
Mahedi, by the way, doing exactly the right thing after that last shot that he attempted. Going down and having a bit of a chat to Narul. Big celebration from Haris. That's a bit leg side. I'm not sure there was any connection with the bat. What does Pakistan think? Might have been off the thigh pad. That's what I think Mohammad Haris is saying. And that's who he's looking at for information.
All very excited. Pakistan team, and I can understand that adrenaline rush, but they got to calm down a bit. Let's have a look in the replay. There was a noise for sure. Was it a thigh pad or a bat? Definitely a thigh pad. So good decision in the end by Pakistanis.
Haris Rauf was hitting the turf and trying to appeal at the same time. Straight away he said, let's he listened to Haris, Mohammad Haris, got the ball back and said, not it. The skipper, 2 balls left in the power play.
You're absolutely right. Abrar is the key here after this over, because Shaheen bowled 3, he's bowling his second.
Wide of the crease that time from Haris Rauf, angling down that leg side. High octane cricket at the moment.
Exciting cricket, low total. Pakistan scored 135. In reply, Bangladesh 36 for 3. We are into 6th over. 1 ball to go.
Just just a little slightly ahead. That's all, slightly ahead. Nothing in this game at the moment. 1 wicket more down. Bangladesh runs slightly better off. Last ball of the power play. Seven off the over, 36 for 3. Well, I think we all knew the spinners were going to play a role in this game, and we saw the spinners for Bangladesh doing a fine job. Hussain Mahay. There's confirmation the power play is done, and now into the attack. Now he's been absolutely extraordinary. The last game against Sri Lanka, 4 overs, 1 for 8. His economy rate so far has been 4.62 throughout this Asia Cup.
Yeah, he has been exceptional, this Ibrar Ahmed. In Asia Cup so far, against India, 5 boundaries in 24 balls.
Picked up 5 wickets.
And versus other, 2 boundaries and 94 deliveries. So that's why he has been the pick of the bowlers for Pakistan. The mystery bowler, look at his record, looks really good. Just started his career, 28 wickets, 17.07 his average, and of course economy rate is the main key, and that's really good.
Bangladesh in this Asia Cup have lost 15 wickets to spinners. Oh, that's clever. That's clever bowling. All at sea from Ibrar.
He's trying to hit every ball out of the park, Nurul, and that was a googly, I think. Yes, it was. He was lucky there. He was trying to go slog sweep. Very cleverly bowled by Ibrar. Wily customer.
His control with his length has been extraordinary, and he's getting some sharp turn out of this surface also. He's got the wrong one, as we saw with this delivery, the ball before the last one, which he didn't read, and the ball after that turned considerably away from him, being the standard one. Flicks out of the front of hand as well. He is a real handful.
Absolutely. Improved a lot in last couple of years, Ibrar Ahmed.
Wrong on that time, had to reach forward and work it.
They have played 28 dot balls already. We're into 7th over. And every dot ball obviously put a pressure on the batters because required run rate is just under 7.5.
It's great pride in the fact that he doesn't get hit for a boundary. And again, first over dozen, just 2 off that, 38 for 3. Now we saw those stats from Mahdi Hassan. Weren't anything to write home about, and Nurul Hassan at the moment is just struggling with the reading from Ibrar, so the work is cut out from these two guys. Not scoring runs. Mohammad Nawaz into the attack. We haven't seen him for a couple of games.
Yeah, bowling after 2 games, Mohammad Nawaz, ideal situation.
To a right-hander. Drops that one a little bit short, advancing, punching that down the ground quite comfortably first up.
The 2 right-handers, 71 wickets, economy rate 7.30, 5 for 19 career best. His experience, that's for sure. Good variations with the flight. Sometimes he darts into the right-hander.
Yes, could be very good. for Pakistan. O'Brien, Nawaz brings that sweeper into play, only the single. Got to make sure they'll just dry things up as much as possible and try and take these batsmen out of their comfort zone. Knowing these runs are not coming, they try something a little bit different and risk a wicket.
You feel the pressure is building on Nurul and of course Mehdi Hasan as well. It's 11 of 13 this partnership.
Scooping that over top of the keeper. Pretty well played actually. Chases on from Afridi.
He got slip in place for him. Absolutely, that's why he played that sweep shot. 42 now. Yeah, safe shot. Because like I said, there was no fielder there. That shot fine leg. He's got extra fielder behind short third man.
It's working it nicely at the moment. His partner, of course, will find it easier to play against Mohammad Nawaz. No real mystery in the way that he bowls. It's pretty much a standard left-arm orthodox spinner. His big weapon is his accuracy. Bowls at a pretty tidy pace and pretty tidy length normally through the air, but he's not a big turner of the ball. Looking to advance in the end, he just guiding it down for one.
A brilliant effort by Shaheen Shah Afridi. Was fine. Can't watch it. The skipper, Nitin Das.
They're certainly missing him, that's for sure. He's had a magnificent year, leading run scorer in T20 international cricket. Advancing, opening the blade. There's a man out there. Caught. Big wicket. Wicket at exactly the right time. Nawaz in the game now. Spinners are going to look to spin a web as best as they possibly can at this stage. The pressure's on for Bangladesh.
What a wicket at this stage of the game by Nawaz, and an easy catch at extra cover. Mehdi Hasan was the batter. He tried to play that shot extra cover, didn't middle it, went straight to the fielder. Here we go, easy catch by Tallat. And now 4 wickets down, Bangladesh under pressure here. Game on, Pakistan. Look at the excitement there. Mehdi Hasan departs for 11. 44 for 4 Bangladesh.
It's the virtual semi-final, and Bangladesh is making it hard for themselves to chase that total of 135. That's up in the air. Oh, ball in no man's land, but it was in a spot of bother. And all of a sudden, even the total of 135 is looking bigger for Bangladesh. This could have easily been a wicket number 5. Saim Ayub making a really good effort, but not really getting close to that one. Never easy. Good evening, Sunny Bhai.
Good evening, Athar. And you've got to say only one thing. They've only themselves to blame because for making it hard for themselves. Some of the shots that we've seen were really not worth talking about seriously, because, you know, they could have given themselves a good start But everybody was trying to be a hero in that first 6 overs, trying to play the big shots, trying to play the sixer shots. Was it necessary? You were not chasing 170. You're chasing just a little over 6 runs and over your required rate. Look at this.
You've hit the nail on the head, Sunny Bhai. With the kind of total that they went into chase, 135, what Pakistan managed to score. They needed a good start. They needed someone to just bat through because, as you rightly pointed out, in this inning so far, they've hit 4 sixes and 1 4. So the batter's trying to hit 4s and 6s and getting out.
Run hard between the wickets, yes. But when you go the aerial route, look at that. Look at that. Necessary? Was it necessary? Nope.
Yeah, unnecessary. Because I thought they had already picked up 6 runs in an over. At that stage, required run over just above 7 runs in an over. So no need for that shot to be played by Mahdi Hassan. They have to start all over again. It's just getting difficult.
Yes, they need, even now, they need just one good partnership. Yes, there will be 11 overs left. They need 87 from 67. But they need a partnership. They need this partnership maybe, if they want to win, to last for another 6 overs.
Oh, well fielded. That is a brilliant piece of fielding. Would have been a single. After 9, Bangladesh 49 for 4. Now you have a look at that scorecard. Saif Hassan, leading edge of the bowling. Rauf, Imon got out without scoring.
Saim, who's been your most consistent player, he was unlucky. He was the one man who didn't look to play a glorious shot. Late movement, got at the leading edge and was caught at point, backward point. But everybody else, it's almost as if you have 2 dot balls. The next ball, you've got to try and hit a 6. The half century coming up, 86 now needed of 64.
I think what really put them on the back foot is that that 3rd over on the trot from Shaheen Shah Afridi, Sunny Bhai. And it was Ridwan who was on strike, knowing that he was Pakistan's best bowler, going to bowl his 3rd over. So why would you want to take a chance? And he gets out. Makes a huge difference, doesn't it?
But now, just now, if you saw, the batter was wanting to come for a single. He barely got back to the crease himself. The panic has set in.
Oh, sweet timing. That would be the 56th of the innings. That comes from the bat of Shamim Hussain.
Good shot. It's gone over that fielder. Nicely tossed up. And he's played that big shot, but there is a fielder there. He's made that connection. Gone over the fielder, but again, it's a risky shot.
Well, Pigger steal a single here. That's one of his strengths. If it's in the zone, he usually goes down towards the deep square or deep mid-wicket area. And the connection is good, it sails over. Imran Ahmed has been pretty economical. Only the second six he has conceded so far in this edition of the Asia Cup. There you go, 5 sixes and 1 4. Add to that 4 wickets. And that's 6 and a single, 8 runs already in this over. They still want to pick up a single, and they do manage to pick up a single. Chauhan will keep the strike with that single. 9 in that over. After 10, 58 for 4. And it is Driggs. So far, it has been a bowler's night out. The bowling has been exceptional, first from Bangladesh, and now it's Pakistan who has hit the business area. Shaheen Shah Afridi, once again among the wickets, picked up a wicket in his very first over, and also in the third over, 2 for 11. A wicket to Haris Rauf and Mohammad Nawaz.
Well, these are the wickets. Have a look at some of the shots that have been played. Look at that shot. Neither forward nor back, just trying to play the swivel pull, simple catch to long on. Look at this shot as well. They're going to go over mid-wicket and caught at backward point. The bowler bowling left hand over across. This one, of course, was a good delivery. And look at this shot. If you've got 6 runs in the over, and you just find that fielder, what you could say is that they have committed harakiri and opened the door for Pakistan.
Still have batting to come, Sunny Bhai. There is the skipper, Jakar Ali. But all important for them would be this pair, because if this pair can get to bat another 4 or 5 overs without getting separated, we might just give them a little bit more hope. There's Rishad Hussain, the right-hander. Remember, he's had a wonderful day with the ball. So there is batting to come, but they cannot afford to lose another wicket here. If they do, then it's going to be mighty difficult to chase that total. Mohammad Nawaz has already picked up a wicket in his very first over. Back for his second. Required run rate just under 8 runs in an over. 70 of 60 with 6 wickets in hand. Saif Hassan could not play a big innings tonight. I think you just have to play sensible cricket. You have to play smart cricket here.
Yes, 6 runs an over like this, not taking any chances, 6 singles, because your asking rate is what? 7.8. You take 6 runs an over for the next 5-6 overs. Even if your asking rate has gone to 8, you have wickets in hand, you can then get those 8 runs.
there will be a loose delivery where you need to cash in. We already seen Shamim Hussain belting one towards the deep square leg for the maximum. Oh, close.
Well, he's missed it. The ball's gone with the angle. And if it's hit him on the back foot, there's a very good chance that it's going on to hit the stumps.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Front on spin vision, please. It's very close to the bat. Can we confirm with ultra edge to any bat involved, please? Yeah, go forward, flat line, go forward, flat line, still flat line, go forward. One more time, please. Yeah, thank you. Go forward. Yeah, flat line, still flat line. Gap between ball and bat, no bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Outside off, impact umpire call, wicket hitting. Please stay on your original decision. Ravi, stand by.
The impact umpire's
Signal
call.
now. Signal now.
The review being retained. Nitin Kumar Das missing his second game. There is a turn and bounce.
Yes, but now he's escaped. It was a close call. Impact was umpire's call. Now what is Shamim going to do? He's just played a dot ball.
As long as they don't play rash strokes, should be okay. He's down the wicket. Nicely played. He's thinking about the second run, not there.
This is the LBW appeal. The impact is umpire's call. We've gone on to hit the stumps.
Looked a good shout early on, but he survives. Right, he's been there for a while. 15 of 17. Can he guide Bangladesh home? Nurul Hasan goes down the wicket. Not in control. It's a chip over the cover fielder.
Yes, looking to play the aggressive shot. There is a bit of turn in it, so when he steps down the pitch, he's got to be careful because he's bowling really well. Tossing the ball up quite nicely, inviting the big shot, Mohammad Nawaz. Well, have a look at this shot. Neither forward. Look at this. This is incredible. And this also, yeah. And this, what are you trying to do? And then this one.
Has been a high-risk approach, hasn't it?
Oh. Well, the question is whether he's dragged the bat, put his bat down. Because he was slow to start. He was very slow to start at the non-striker's end. The rule was 62 for 4.
In terms of run rate, slightly ahead. Pakistan at this stage of 51 for 5 after 11. Again, he likes that area, but finds the fielder.
Fielder didn't have to move this way or that way. When he hit a 6, he went over that fielder. Now he's found that fielder, but along the ground. So that's very good field placing by the Pakistani skipper.
The partnership now worth 19 of 19. Required rate, keep an eye on that. Just above 8 in an over. I can understand what they are thinking at the moment. Just back through, but you just have to keep a close eye on that wide run rate. Just closing into 8.5 runs in an over, because if you lose a wicket, then it gets more difficult. So you've got to try to rotate the strike. I know the boundaries are not coming. It's been 11 deliveries, but it has 2 dots on the trot.
And now this is the one. This is the ball that is going to be crucial. Is Nurul going to lose his patience? Going to put pressure on himself with those 2 dots.
Gone straight into the hands, right on the cue, Sunny Bhai. You said it.
2 dot balls, and everybody thinks that they have got to go for a big shot. They've got to go for a 6 shot. And that is what has happened. Predictable, wasn't it? He's tossed it up nicely, and he's gone for it. Neither forward nor back. There is a fielder there. Simple, easy does it. And Saim Ayub, he might not got runs, but he's got a good wicket. 5 down for 63 in the 12th over. 73 needed.
In at number 7, Jakar Ali. It's a really good piece of bowling. You said it before that he tried to play that shot, Sunny Bhai. And he's a clever, crafty bowler, Saim Ayub, especially to the right-handers. Because 96% of the deliveries to the right-handers, it's the wrist spin, the leg spin, the cannon ball. Yeah, Jakar Ali, the skipper, will have to play a really good knock to get them out of the way. Cheeky. After 12, Bangladesh struggling. 64 for 5.
It's now 9 runs and 0 from here. At 5 wickets in hand. 9 runs in it in the scoreboard. 64 plays 55. Captain's arrived at the crease now. And he looks edgy. He's trying to get up the other end as quickly as he can. He keeps looking up the scoreboard as well. If they don't go at 9 in this over, it's going to skyrocket again. That's the challenge that Mohammad Nawaz has got right now, to keep this over very tight indeed, to apply some extra pressure. Nicely played by Jaka Ali. It's a couple.
Nothing between the two teams at this stage. Pakistan were also struggling. They scored 80 in the last 8 overs. But how good was that catch? Pakistan's been excellent in the field. They've taken all the opportunities so far. They've got to keep going. They've got to keep doing that. Keep plugging those wickets.
2 men back straight. This is tight now, and it's all about playing against India on Sunday. What a game this is going to end up being. 70 from 45. Going to take the odd chance, back away, play it off the stumps, but it's only one.
Well, singles aren't going to hurt Pakistan. It's the boundaries they've got to make sure they don't allow that. 9.41 required run rate. Spinners have done a real good job. I was not expecting the ball to spin that much. We knew that it's dry, it might just spin a little bit, but bowling has been superb from Pakistani spinners.
Actually worked on that onside.
Good smart bowling by Saim Ayub. We saw him moving away from the stumps and he bowled wide. So he had to actually reach for it. Didn't get them in the middle of the bat.
Only 4 off this over now. This is a crucial ball. This happens to be not a boundary. Oh, it's a dot ball. So 4 off this over. That's amazing. 68 for 5. Where's that required rate going? Score comparison tells us there's nothing in this game, just 3 runs in the match right now. That required rate's gone from 9 to 9.71 after that tight over. Inside out. Two.
Well, Bangladeshi batters got to keep taking risks, otherwise the required run rate is going to keep shooting up. Losing early wickets always issue, always problem. That's what happened with Pakistan in the first inning, and now same with Bangladesh, trying to hit too many big shots.
It's only going to be 1. They want boundary, the odd boundary per over. Bangladesh, that's definitely what they need at this stage. It's not a couple from time to time. Now this is tomorrow, match number 18 of the DP World Asia Cup 2025. India versus Sri Lanka. Let's see what India do with their lineup. They'll give a couple of guys a run, or decide to stay with their tried and tested group that have done so well so far. Sri Lanka, of course, haven't had a good Asia Cup, but they want to finish strong. India through to the final, obviously, we know that.
Although Saim Ayub hasn't scored a run in this tournament, but he's bowling really, really well into his 3rd over. Only conceded 10 runs, and he also picked up a wicket. Yeah, that's his bowling. He's been outstanding with the ball in hand.
It's leading edge. These singles don't help the cause at all on 2 counts. 1, there's no boundary, of course. The other thing, it just transfers the pressure to the next guy, who then takes strike. 1 for 11 he's got at the moment. He's 2 balls away for completing 3 overs is Saim Ayub. In the spotlight. How can he finish this over? Very precise about his field placings. Being off that leg side boundary, that's why he's backing away. One-handed shot, lost control, should be out, is out. Another wicket. Ayub's picked up his second. Really good work from Pakistan. This is a stranglehold at the moment. They've been doing this brilliantly for the last 15 minutes or so.
That's no-brainer. Staying in the crease, moving in the crease, and hoping that they'll hit big shot. Saim Ayub, too smart. Again, saw him moved away, ball wide. It's very similar to what we saw earlier of Sohan's wicket. Again, Nawaz getting involved, picking up easy catch, third catch by him, and skipper knows that this is an important wicket. Captain Jakar Ali gone for fun.
Tans him in now. And it's a dot ball. Brilliant. 4 off the previous over, 5 off that, and a wicket. 73 for 6. Five overs. 9 off the last 2 overs. Abrar back into the attack. Work to be done by the sweeper. Couple to start the over. Big over this one. Rate required has gone up to 10.5 at the moment.
Not only they're losing wickets, the runs are not coming. No real strike rate. Is a bowler who can bat a bit. The Pakistan will feel they have a chance.
Down the ground, straight as a die. Freedy's down there. He stops it and they come back for 2. So that's 2 runs saved. Good shot down the ground.
Shamim is going to be the key. He's on 21 of 18. He's a man who can win Bangladesh a game. And this is how Jakar, the skipper, lost his wicket. Brilliant bowling and excellent catching. Mohammad Nawaz at mid-off. Crowd realize, crowd sense that they can win this game from here.
It's picked up, but there's a man there as well. Jock Ali just actually backed away a little bit too far, I think. He had to reach at the last minute and lost complete control of the bat. One hand coming off the bat handle.
With Sohan also, they're not really coming onto using the crease or just coming out of their crease. They're just sort of moving sideways in the crease.
Look at that dismissal of Jakar Ali again. You'll see that he just tried to go a little bit too far, I think, away, and at the last minute was bowled wide, toe end of the bat, lost his shape totally in a simple catch. So that was a really big wicket, I thought. They were building up pressure. That's a good shot. That's a very fine shot, and that's gone for 6. Nicely played, that one. Fine strike.
Yeah, great shift of the weight onto the front foot and played it right under his eyes. Got very close to the pitch of the ball, made sure that the ball doesn't move at all. Watch that. Nice. And then, of course, bringing the wrists into play.
What can he get off the last one? It's a dot ball to finish, but it's still 12 runs off the over. That's tidy. 15 done, 85 for 6. Normally when you lose 3 wickets inside the power play, as they did, you don't have any chance. However, it's not a big total, so they were still on the hunt, but things slowed down from over number 11 after that good scoring over at number 10. And then a wicket on 12 and 14. 51 from 29 balls. That's what they need. 4 wickets in hand.
Lowest total Pakistan have defended against Bangladesh was back in 2011, 135.
Ayub again. Have to come back for the second. No, they don't. Just the one. Good fielding, not great running. Mind you, keeping with Shamim on strike, I suppose, is not the bad way to go right now.
Nothing but two teams at this stage. Score was level, 86 for 6 Pakistan, 86 for 6 Bangladesh. So it's going to be a nail biter.
Shamin 28 off 21. He's key for Bangladesh. Oh, there's a bit of sharp turn. Now they've got him off strike as he scampers through for 1 on that occasion. So Tanzim has now got to try and make sure that he does some work. Spotlight on Shamin Hussain. He's been terrific up until now. Looks fairly relaxed with the non-strikers in. He's doing a great deal of communicating actually to Tanzim. Strike rate of 132 for him. Wants to get back on strike. I'm sure that would have been the call. It's exactly what's happened.
I don't think it's a bad thing for Pakistan if Shamim faces. I know it's a little bit of risk involved, but there's no reward without risk. So get Shamim's wicket because he's the key man. He faces more, there's more opportunity, more chance of getting him out. But then on the other hand, it can go the opposite way. Run rate required over 11 now. The big ask now on this surface.
And 2 balls to go before Saim Ayub completes his spell. 2 for 14 right now. If he can shut this over down, that required rate's going to escalate. Conversely, if he happens to get a bound, positive work for Bangladesh. Can't do too much with that. Just the one.
The inner circle fielders got to really come in. Don't give easy singles. Might be a little costly at the end. Because there are very, very easy singles available at this stage. Big delivery coming up.
Eased onto the onside. Just the one. Top over, top spell as well. 2 for 16, 90 for 6 it is.
Four overs, 4 wickets left. Saimoob has just finished a very good spell.
Some happy faces in Pakistani camp now. Shaheen Afridi, last over.
Boundary to start, finds the gap just wide of mid-off for 4. Boy, did Bangladesh need that. They needed a big over.
They needed big over. Boundary on the first ball. 42 required now of 23. Run rate of almost 11. It was little wide. It was a slow ball. A lot of time to time that shot between the gap. Now change of field. Third man came up. Mid off. He's gone back. Actually, square leg came up. Fine leg up, square leg up. Third man up in the circle.
It's the Yorker, and it's into the deep mid wicket. Just the one. Scored 1 T20 half century. Tanzim, so he can give Shamim some hope at the other end. That was against Pakistan as well.
Shamim is a finisher. He's 30 of 23 played. Really sensible cricket. On strike rate of 130. This partnership is now building up. Momentum maybe shifting towards Bangladesh. 22 of 15 this partnership.
Always look at the difference. So the difference now is 19 between balls remaining and runs required. That equates to 5 boundaries. Take away those 5 deliveries that the boundaries are scored of. You need another one. There's 6. So it's a minimum of 6 boundaries in 22 balls. Coupled with some good running between the wickets. Pinching ones.
That's good bowling. And field was perfectly set for this delivery. Full Yorker. Towards middle leg. Fine leg was back in this on the boundary. So was square leg and mid wicket. Mid on 4 fielders. Leg side on the boundary. 6 and over won't hurt Pakistan. Required run rate just under 11.5 now.
Just the one again, so the boundary off the first ball. Come better, and he's saying that mean. Is he typing, or is he just saying we need to bowl a bra?
Ibrar got 1 more. Shaheen bowling his lot. Haris Raw's got 2.
Well, if Ibrar bowls the next over, then Harris doesn't finish out, does he? Not it, straight to the man. At backward point, tried something different. The signal was pace off, maybe the signal was slower ball.
Probably it was. That's why he looked back at his coach and thanked him, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Good variation from him. Reverse slap on a slow ball against the pace bowler. Good, very well disguised. Back of a hand slow ball, something new he has learned. Didn't middle it, straight to the fielder at backward point. Easy catch by Hussain Tallat. Now Bangladesh in big trouble. And he was the danger man for Bangladesh, Shamim. He's a finisher, designated finisher. He departs for 30 of 25. Bangladesh now 97 for 7.
Well, he's been the standout performer in the field and with the ball for Bangladesh in the last couple of nights. Can he find something special with the bat? Rashad Hussain is the new man, and that ends a successful over for Shaheen and for Pakistan, 97 for 7. Well, it's fallen away from Bangladesh's point of view. 39 required off the last 3 overs. Jamim Hussain is a big wicket, just fallen in the previous over to Shaheen Shah Afridi. Now Haris Ralph. Pace. Swing and a miss. He's down again, Harris. We see this often. Hopefully all okay.
Like you said, he does this very often. He runs in, sprints in. I hope he's okay.
Well, he's signaling to his knee, but okay, this might be back of the hand. Pace off. That was the coach's call. Shaheen provided it. Toe into the bat. And Hussain Talat with the catch comfortably behind point. I think Harris is in trouble here. I think Haris Ralph is in trouble. Whether it's the ankle.
Maybe the ankle, because he does this very often. And when you run in, especially a fast bowler like him, can be very dangerous. Well, let's have a look in the replay. Sure. Yeah, I think that's his ankle, maybe a cramp. We don't know yet. We'll find out soon.
The way he's maneuvering it at the moment. It's the second, it's the landing, it's the second foot. The step after he releases the ball, I think the ankle just rolls a little bit. This one here. There. Finds himself in all sorts of trouble. Just all of that momentum through the crease. And one of the issues that Haris Ralph has had for a long time was he runs off the pitch. He doesn't really go straight down the surface. It's quite a sharp turn left, isn't it?
Maybe that's the reason he slips most of the time. Let's have a look with this action, you'll find out. So this was, you were saying, perfect here. And then he just goes, instead of coming straight, he just cuts off on his left.
Well, there's still a little bit of concern around Haris Ralph out in the middle. Tomorrow night to back at this stadium. Match number 18. Final match of the Super Fours. India looking to continue on their winning way against Sri Lanka, who have already been knocked out of the Super Fours after a couple of losses in their 2 games.
Shaheen Shah Afridi edged. And a very good catch by Nawaz there. He has been everywhere today. Second wicket, not a great shot, but it was going away, late towards mid-wicket, top edge, and a good catch by Simon Ayub. And this was the last one, third one, the best of the lot. Under pressure, 3 for 17.
Well, most wickets in the tournament. Kuldeep has been very good. Junaid Siddiqui and Shaheen Shah Afridi with the 9 along with the Fizz, and Saeem Ayub with 8 wickets to his name. There's still some concern out there for Haris Rauf. At the point now where it's the sort of thing for me, Wazim, if you can't do it, if you can't carry on, just got to go. You got to go off and get someone else on. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's okay. He's ready to bowl. A big-hearted boy. Haris Rauf, 1 for 17 already. And let me tell you guys, it's not easy out there. It's very hot, humid, name it. Okay, you'll be thinking, okay, it's only 4 overs, but T20 is a fast-paced game. Everybody's involved, every ball, bowler, batter, keeper, fielder.
Coach. Been involved as well. A little more animated now is Mike Hesson.
(39 of 17). Required run rate just under 14 now. Pakistan definitely our favourites say they need 3 wickets. And for Bangladesh, they need Rishad or Tanzim to play innings of their life if they want to win this game.
Slower ball, I think, this time from Haris Rauf. Through the shot. Brilliantly bowled. 8 down now, Bangladesh.
Good variation. From 142 to 121 kilometers an hour. And Tanzim missed it completely. Let's have a look. Yes, the off-cutter into the pitch, missed it, off stump gone. 8th wicket down for Bangladesh. Look at the excitement here. Well-deserved wicket for Haris Rauf. 2 for 17 in his 2.2 overs. Tanzim departs for 10. Bangladesh 97 for 8.
Tuscan Ahmed is the new batter. It's gone straight up and over the kick. It'll spin away for 4. A little bit of good fortune first ball does Tuscan.
Top edge, the pacey delivery. Actually, another variation for Haris Rauf. Into the pitch, the off-cutter got the top edge over the keeper's head, couple of bounces into the fence. 35 required now from 15.
Quicker one this time. Haris Rauf. They are all but Pakistan now. Bangladesh 9 down.
Fabulous bowling by Pakistanis today, and Haris Rauf, what an over. 2 wickets from this over. Only 4 runs conceded. And that was the quicker one. Gave himself room, missed it. The pace did the trick. He slipped again. But that's Haris Rauf for you. 3 for 21. 9 down now, Bangladesh. Tashkent departs for 4. 101 for 9.
101 for 9. Mustafizur Rahman is the last man standing between Pakistan and victory. Around the wicket now for Haris Rauf. He's got 2 in the over. Oh, he was searching for that Yorker. Full and straight.
Brisk pace by Haris Rauf. 3 for 22. What a spell under pressure. They were only defending. And 35. But leader of the pack, Shaheen Shah Afridi, came out, got wickets in his first spell too, and then altogether 3 for 17 in his 4. This was the first one, and the and then of course the quick delivery, just nipped back, length was perfect. Middle stump gone.
We'll take one. Saad Hussain will keep strike, and with 2 overs to go, Bangladesh need 53. Two overs remaining. 1 wicket for Pakistan, 33 runs. It all comes down to Rashad Hussain. He can hit a long ball, but there is so much to do here. So Fahim Ashraf back for just his 2nd over. Bra, just the 3 overs. Imagine he won't be used again. Nawaz, 3 very good overs. Edged and over the top of where first slip would be. Away to the boundary for 4. Good start to the over.
Ideal start for the over if you're chasing, 15 and over. Boundary on the first ball. Fahim bowling his third man. Fine leg was up in the circle. Typical T20 shot, I suppose.
They're not going to take the 1. I think it's up to Rashad here. Feels like he's the one man that can maybe clear the boundary.
Yeah, he can hit big balls for sure, Rashad, but required run rate is 17. 29 from 10 deliveries. They need at least 2-3 boundaries in this over if they want to win this game, and he's the man. No square leg, fine leg, square leg up in the circle, and so is third man.
Have to go for 2. No, I'm just going to get 1. They're only going to get 1. Pace off from Fahim into the surface. In Rashad Hussain, anything to deal with.
Skipper is having a word with his bowler, what sort of field he wants. And this man has been missed by Bangladesh team, the skipper Liton Das. He was in great nick. Unfortunately, he got injured.
This wants his third a little bit finer. Gone high, it's gone over backward point. It'll bring up a boundary for Mustafizur.
There was a pacey delivery, pace-up delivery, 136. First three deliveries were the slow balls. I think that's the plan, like you said, Dooley. Variations, especially in the last couple of overs. Yeah, he was wide. So he gave himself room and a bit of width. Not very happy. The coach. Skipper is saying ball according to the field.
I guarantee this will be pace off because he's made a mistake. He's made an error. Previous delivery. It was pace off. It's high. It's in the air. Long on. And, oh my goodness. Wow. Mohammad Nawaz, he's been so good. So good. And he's put down a relatively simple one.
Yeah, it was a simple catch, but this can happen. We've seen in this tournament, top fielders have dropped catches. Slow ball into the pitch, top edge, straight to Nawaz at mid-on. He settled himself well, and then just the ball came out of his hands.
He was searching for one just to try and get on strike. Couldn't find anything. 1 over remaining. Over of this contest. Pakistan looking to defend 135. Done a brilliant job so far. Could have been all over in the previous one. Mohammad Nawaz putting down a catch at long on. 23 required. Tough ask against this man. They should pinch one. They will.
This is really good bowling by Haris Rauf. He's really sprinting in, giving everything he's got. Two of 5. Pakistan firm favourites here to qualify. For the final, spotlight is on Haris Rauf. 3 for 23 in his 3.
Shadab Khan, the only Pakistan player with a fourfer in an Asia Cup T20 contest. Hit hard, straight down the ground for 4. Good strike from Rashad Hussain.
Tempted Yorker, but the field wasn't right. For this sort of delivery, you need your mid-off back and straighter. Mid-on was back. It's meant to be a Yorker, but just became a length ball. Perfect. Was in his slot, Rashad.
Oh, just over the top. That one was the slower ball again. Drops from 148 kilometers per hour down to 122.
It's not easy to play against this pace, especially if you're betting at number 8, 9, 10 and 11. And he's got very good variations. I mean, that's his format. White ball cricket, Haris Rauf.
Oh, 3 deliveries, they've all got to go over the boundary. Deep mid-wicket, long on. That's the area he'll be looking. Long on it is, and it goes all the way. Hope, maybe, for Bangladesh yet.
11 runs on the over, 12 of 2 balls. Pressure is back on Haris Rauf and Pakistan team. Miracles can happen. We've seen it happen before. This ball is very, very important. Look at that shot. What a shot. 88 meters. Into the stands. What a catch. Well done, buddy.
Well, I think he read the bowler's mind beautifully there, Rashad. He knew another slower one was coming. What's Harris got this time? It's gone up, and it hasn't gone far enough. It has not gone far enough. So providing Haris Rauf can keep his size 13s behind the line. It could be all about Pakistan.
Yeah, Bahari's balls behind the line, at least 12 to 18 inches every time. I doubt he'll bowl no ball, but what a win. What a performance by Pakistan. Not with batting, but they came out, they were confident, they can defend 135. Shaheen Shah Afridi started the carnage.
The last ball. Make it legal, Haris Rauf. He does, slips a Yorker through. Pakistan have defended 135. There's been 17 editions of the Asia Cup across 50 over and 20 over format. Finally got what it wants. The first time in Asia Cup history that Pakistan will take on India in the final. Finally, we got there, Wasim Akram, and it's sure to be a cracker on Sunday.
Absolutely. Incredible. What a comeback by Pakistan team. They can take this confidence, this momentum on Sunday against India in the finals. But they give them a lot of confidence as a team. Doesn't matter it's batting, bowling or fielding. They really came out today with that mindset. We're going to defend this low total we put on the board. So brilliant, of course. Haris Rauf 3 for 30. Then Ibrar bowled well. Nawaz was all over, catches, runs, a wicket, and then Saim Ayub 2 for 16 in his 4. It's just a phenomenal performance by this Pakistani team.
Yeah, high quality. You would have thought Bangladesh at the halfway stage would have taken 135 gleefully and thought, yeah, we can chase this. But Pakistan had other things in mind, and how important that 80 runs off the last 8 overs. Really crucial. Mohammad Haris with 31 off 23, Nawaz with 25 off 15. They were 55 for 5 after 12. And are they happy about it? You bet they are. They're a plethora of Indian fans.